McLaren by a mile this weekend.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another stream. We are back tonight once again with the My Team with Brawn GP. Of course, we are heading into the Canadian Grand Prix today, which is basically like my second home, essentially, isn't it? We've got the Canadian Grand Prix for the night, and hopefully we can try and turn around that pretty poor result that we had out in Spain. We finished P17 with Enzo out in Spain and finished P21 with Weber. So last time out in Spain wasn't the best, was it? Wasn't the best. But obviously in Monaco, a couple races ago, we did win out in Monaco with Mark Webber. So a lot of points we missed out on, we kind of made up for really in Monaco. So yeah, hopefully we can try and return to that level of form. But obviously we know this car is in a pretty tricky position right now. So scoring points this thing is obviously quite a rarity. It's only our third time of the it was only our third time we actually scored points in Monaco. So yeah. We don't talk about Spain. That was chat's fault. Yeah, chat bottled Spain. It was definitely chat's fault, 100%. As I said, you guys do the strats, I do the laps. That's like our motto around here. So if you guys mess the strats up, I mean, that's on you. Just saying. If I mess up the laps, though, yeah, that's on me. I'll admit that. Rebel merch, I called it. Yeah, we didn't have a prediction going to that. It's kind of my bad. I forgot about the prediction. But yeah, if anyone did call the Red Bull merch, GG's. No points to the line today, though. I wasn't planning on streaming today. I was planning on taking today off and streaming tomorrow. However, I'm away for work tomorrow, so I wasn't planning on streaming today. But seeing as I was away tomorrow, wouldn't be able to stream. I thought might as well throw up today. And yeah, we're back on Wednesday for the next one in Austria, and then on Thursday, of course, we'll go to Silverstone as well. We are Ferrari Team Strategy. You are indeed. You are indeed. Has anyone experienced an annoying glitch? Most of the time, doing rewind, Mark nagging to change strategies. When you say rewind, do you mean like it happens during the rewind or after you rewind? That sounds like I've heard of that bug before. I feel like that's a very old bug. I feel like that's a bug that's been in the game for a long time. The bug I get at the moment, it's a really weird bug, but anytime I go from Q1 to Q2, my engine volume really like massively increases for some reason. I've not seen anyone have that issue. I don't know why, but it seems to be just me. But anytime I go from Q1 to Q2, the engine volume in my game, like, goes really loud. I don't know why. I was like, Space said, well, pleasant surprise. I wasn't planning on it, but, yeah, I'm away tomorrow, so... I would have streamed tomorrow instead, but, yeah, unfortunately, it can't happen, so, yeah, we're doing it today instead. Do I play Le Mans Ultimate? I have played a bit of it, yeah. Not a huge amount, but I have played a bit. I really enjoyed it last time I played it. I played it for the first time when it first came out, and it wasn't great. There was a lot of bugs, a lot of server issues and stuff. And I played it again last month. I think it was like just before I went to Le Mans, I started playing it a bit more. And I really enjoyed it. Really, really enjoyed it. So there's been a lot of improvements to that game. I'm definitely not against playing it a bit more. 6 hours of the Glen were like 50 cautions at the Glen. Literally, it was a joke. It's actually a joke. I feel like they do need to like try and rewrite the rules a little bit for cautions at the Glen. I get it for like some accidents where you do need a full course yellow, but they were bringing out full course yellows and cautions when someone was just stopped on the side of the road. Like, it was a bit unnecessary a lot of the time. Very unnecessary. You're still banned for about 40 minutes? You'll be alright, Foot. You'll be alright. What up, Jack? How's it going, dude? What up, John? Right when you press the button to rewind, Mark starts yapping. I've gotten penalties doing rewinds, but luckily you rewind again, it goes away. That's really weird. Really, really weird. Yeah, I've definitely heard of that Mark one before. I'm pretty sure I've seen that in old games. Even when Jeff was around, I think, I've seen that bug. So, I don't know if it's in, like, certain conditions, like shorter races or something like that happens, but I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. Then again, we do ready flashback here, so I guess it makes sense. Early stream today? No, we started at 5 o'clock. We started at 5. What up, Bucks? It's your birthday and got F125. How is it? Hey, you'd have to tell me soon. You'd have to tell me. Happy birthday, though. Hope you're having a good day. What about Smash? How's it going, dudes? What muzzle do I have? The R9 with the FSR in. Do I reckon Austria track record will be beaten this year, IRL? Possibly, to be fair. It does seem like this era of, like, ground effect cars is slowly getting faster, so it's very possible. Very, very possible. Anyhow, should we get cracking for the Canadian Grand Prix then? So, we are out in Montreal tonight. It is going to be a tough one today. Obviously, a lot of laps around Canada, and quite easy to make mistakes at the Canada. Obviously, do have the Wall of Champions. Will we hit that or not today? I guess we'll find out. Probably will. I'd imagine the AI's pace will be quite quick as well, because they do seem to be quite good at tracks that have like high traction zones and good top line speeds. So I'd imagine the AI will be quite strong here today. But yeah, I guess we'll find out. But yeah, without further ado, let's jump into the big screen and see how we've been getting on. We got a Smash coming with that gifted sub to Psycho as well right at the start of the stream. You love to see it. Thank you much, Smash, for the gifted sub to Psycho. I appreciate that, dude. Very kind of you. Ladies and gentlemen, get a salute spin chat to welcome Psycho into Vince fam on behalf of Smash as well. Appreciate it, dude. Who's going to the movie this week? I will try, if I can make some time. Maybe Friday, I'll try and go. Because that's the only day I'm not streaming, so. What up, how's it going, dudes? That stream of turn 10 is going to be so annoying. Is turn 10 the hairpin? What one's turn 10? I'm terrible when it comes to turn numbers. I do not remember them. Do not remember them at all. If it's the hairpin, then yeah, we'll probably be kind of Friday, I reckon. But we are running a low downforce setup, so I guess we'll see. So yeah, this is how the season's gone on so far, heading into the Canadian Grand Prix. So, obviously, last time out we were racing as Enzo. We finished P17 with Enzo out in Spain. It was a bit of a tough race. We were in that top 10 for a good while. But unfortunately, that one poor strategy to go on the intermediates did not cook. And yeah, we went from being in the top 10 to being well outside the top 10, finishing in P17. Weber was also doing quite well as well, but then he made like a mistake, didn't he? He spun out at turn 2 and 3. And yeah, unfortunately for him, he finished plump last out of all the people that finished at least. But yeah, we need to try and get back to point scoring ways. You've got points in Monaco, winning the Monaco Grand Prix Weber. But yeah, we've not scored that many points this season. So hopefully in Canada, we can try and get back to point scoring ways. Obviously, that win in Monaco did have a big impact on the Constructors' Championship as well. As you can see, we are currently sitting in P5 on 33 points. Miles away from that top 4. I don't think we'll catch the top 4 this season. I think that's it to say. But we did overtake Aston Martin, Williams, Haas, all because of that victory. And now we've just got to try and keep scoring those consistent points from here on out and maintain that position in the Constructors. Obviously, I think Alonso got a P2 out in Spain as well. Yeah, he did. So he had a pretty good outing in Spain and... yeah, we need to try and make sure he doesn't have too many of those, at least.
Oh man, 8 months, man, am I glad for that guy. Vince feels strong, man. GL today, Vince.
Thank you much, Blitzy, for the 8-month resub, buddy. Very kind of you, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get us loose spin chat. Talk on Blitzy. It's a Vince fan for the 8 months as well. Appreciate it, dude. We also had K-Cray as well. How can I miss K-Cray? We also had K-Cray coming with the 24 months to start the stream as well. Thank you much, K-Cray, for the 24 months. The 2 years, by the way. You love to see it. Appreciate the 2 years, K-Cray. Hope you're doing good as well, dude. Right, is there anything we need to do here? We've got 6.3k R&D points. That's so many R&D points. I don't think we can do anything with it, though. Let's have a look. We've got one thing on the way there. Can we get a second one going? No, we've got 2 things, actually. Yeah, I think all of our development's filled up. We have so many points. Oh, well, we'll have to wait for the new trees to come out. Jamin coming with that gifted sub as well to Alfonso. You love to see it. Thank you much, Jamin, for the gifted sub to Alfonso, buddy. Your first one on the channel as well. You love to see it. Thank you much, Jamin, for the gifted sub there, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, get us loose spin chat. Talking about Alfonso into Vince fam on behalf of Jamin as well. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Right, chat. Who are we racing as today? Who do we race as today? We have the option, of course, of Mark Webber or Enzo Fittipaldi. Who are we feeling? Who should we race as for today? Everyone predicts so many R&D points. Inflation's crazy. I know, right? Maybe it's fake R&D points. Just like how you get fake money. You think Mark? We should go Mark? We did race Enzo last time, so I think we'll probably have to put that hard allocation on, won't we? Alright, I'm seeing a good few Webbers. Whoever has the shitbox. I think Enzo does. Who has the biggest shitbox right now? I mean, they both have shitboxes, really. Yeah, Fittipaldi has a slightly worse car than Webber does right now. So we've got 18 parts on Webber's car and 14 on Enzo's. Okay, I'm seeing quite a few marks. We'll go with Mark then. Let's set the allocation to... I need to set it to harder, right? You can move parts from one car to the other if you only have one part made. Oh, I do recall seeing that, actually. Yeah, you can do that. That is true. I think we want to go with the harder, right? Because I think that would set it back to balanced. I think. I forget. Thankfully, it didn't matter in Spain, but I think we got the soft allocation. I think we did. Or was it harder in Barcelona? What up, Hayes? How's it going, mate? What up, Pondy? I'll leave it as harder. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. We'll go Mark Webber. And hopefully it'll give us the right tires. Think it was balance equals hard and hard equals hard, but also soft. Oh, yeah, I think you're right, actually. Watch soft end up equaling hard as well. Everything's just hard. I mean, I would rather a hard allocation than a softed one most of the time. I don't know that number. Have you seen the Situation Week Light shirt and the Aston Villa shirt? I did, yes. I saw him wearing the Marcus Rashford shirt. What up, Pig? What's going, mate? Just won the Drivers' Championship in Motorsport Manager. Motorsport Manager, what a game. That was the F1 Manager before the F1 Manager, basically, wasn't it? Ches coming in with a raid. Thanks so much, Ches, for the raid there, buddy. I appreciate that. Welcome from Ches's stream. Hope we're doing good. Hello, chap. How's it going, dudes? Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Hope you enjoyed your, I think you were doing F1 today, right? I think Oracle was seeing that. Hope you're going to stream, buddy. Appreciate the raids. F1 Manager was cool. Yeah, basically. Motorsport Manager was great, though. Looks like we are going to have to deal with quite a bit of rain today, chat. Qualifying looks like it's going to stay dry. The race, it's going to start wet, but it is going to quickly transition into dry weather. So that makes it a little bit awkward on the AI, doesn't it? Because I know they're still very strong in the wet. So might need to be a little bit careful with that. Cheeky Pony Mexico, trying that for Canada here. I would actually really appreciate that. This has been a pretty tough run for us so far. We obviously got the standard Monaco win. We all know how bad that Monaco AI is. But every other race, we have not done too well. So I would very much appreciate the podiums, not going to lie. Race for qualifying makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why it lays it out like that, but yeah. How's our standings? Standings right now, we sit in P8 with Mark Webber and P15 with Enzo. In terms of constructors, currently sitting P5 with those guys. Right, let's get our car set up for practice then, shall we? We'll go that slightly more worn set for the start. And then we'll head into FP1 and get going. I swear they have thunderstorms F125. Literally in Spain, we had thunderstorm weather. Although we never saw lightning, did we? We never saw any lightning. We'll put that to 2. Turbocharger, we'll stay number 1 there for now. Control electronics for number 2. And then gearbox, we'll use a fresh one. As we do for every weekend. Right, that'll do. Right, let's head to FP1, shall we? Let's see what we've got coming up here. What's the AI set to? 101. Let's put that to 108. Okay, let's do this. Didn't realize that Austria isn't a sprint this weekend. I know, it's weird, isn't it? I'm pretty sure we've always had Austria as a sprint. Ever since sprints were introduced, of course. Stephen and Chapper, thanks for watching Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Listen to Thunder again. Yeah, thankfully not. I usually use 100 to 105 AI and still manage to get 100 AI at Monaco. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think the AI are very bad through corners and very good at straights. And that's, like, perfect for us at a track like Monaco, because there's no straights and there's a lot of corners. So the AI are just naturally terrible there. I do think the AI need a big rebalance, hopefully at some point, but I don't know how much they can really do with that without breaking the code, obviously.
They've been integrated into the car okay.
Okay.
With any luck, you'll be able to feel the improvement, so go and give them a try.
What wheel? I'm using the R9 and the FSR. We've got race strategy, quali pace, and ERS management to do today, so let's skip a little bit of time. We'll start with ERS management, I'd say. Players are tired for this session. Imagine. Imagine. That would be a great short form clip, wouldn't it? I'm already seeing the clickbait potential on that. Right, let's do the first 10 minutes, and then let's head out for ERS. What allocation did we get? What did we get given? I think that's the harder one, right? Yeah, it's still the harder one. Again, like I said, I'd rather have the hard allocation than the soft does. I don't mind it, but yeah, that's a very frustrating bug. Okay, let's do the medium tires for that then. So we should have 2 medium tires. We can use the other medium for race practice. That's fine.
Okay,
that's fine. All right, let's get out there.
So take a few laps to get the tyres up to 10 and get yourself in the zone.
Since 2021 wasn't a sprint, yeah, I know. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't mind sprint races at Austria. I do feel like Austria is... It's a track that has overtaking potential. But I feel like with the dirty air and stuff like that you get in F1 these days, it makes it very tricky to overtake in Austria. And it can be very DRS trainy as well, getting stuck in a DRS train and not being able to make any moves and things. And it's very contrasting as well, because do you want the slipstream from the car in front, or do you want to get off the line and cool your car down a little bit, you know? There's a lot of management that goes into real-life F1. In those kinds of scenarios. Part 2 in replies. It's just me, or is the qualifying program always available? Done 3 as might have had it every time. I don't think we've had it every time. Not every time. Usually I always get track acclimatization. We actually didn't get that today. Oh, Josh. What's my thoughts on Kevin Escher not winning the Nürburgring 24? Honestly, I was kind of gutted for him. He's got back-to-back P2s. It's a shame he's not racing in Spa and go for another P2, but it'd have been nice for him to win Nürburgring, but yeah, that penalty was a bit of a killer. I do think I think the penalty was deserved, but I do think it was a bit overkill how much he got. Especially considering that same Beamer that won the race killed someone and got a 30 seconds, whereas Escher did similar and got a 1 minute 40-second penalty, which is a bit, yeah, crazy. There was definitely a bit of a consistency issue with the stewards, but hey, that's not abnormal at this point, is it? What do we think Dirty will be like in 2026? Absolutely no idea. No idea. We are going to be in smaller cars, so who knows what kind of issues that will cause. This tire's still a little bit cold right now. Which camera is better, cockpit or onboards? Whatever you prefer. I personally prefer TV pods, but I know some people prefer cockpit. Some people race in goddamn far chase. Whatever you're happy with. Pretty much just in my case, might just be ill next week. Are you changing jobs for it or something? But yeah, I never really thought about what the Dirty L will be like next year. It'll be a game of patience. Far chase is crazy. Some people do it. Some people do it. I would assume like the Forza players, the Forza Horizon players would probably play in far chase because that's what they used to. I could never. I could never do it. You used to do that? Yeah. I'd imagine there are people who are do it, who do it, sorry. Did you know who has a Civic? No way. Did you actually? Oh, I'm just trying to exit that. I don't know how that first lap put us P1. I guess it is early session. Hello, Braniel. Mercedes engine, yes. Best camera's cockpit. I don't really like the cockpit camera in this game, though. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm perfectly fine using cockpit in almost every game other than F1. For some reason, in F1, like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. Maybe it's because of how low to the ground is, something, I don't know. What up, Peanut? Let's try and be a little more cautious with the battery. A freeze? Do we have a freeze, do we? Oh boy. Ruin getting happy. I have nothing on my end. All good over here. Currently learning on wheel, more difficult, but wow, it's fun. It is very tricky. Going onto wheel for the first time is a big learning curve. Big learning curve. But once you get the hang of it, it's so much more fun. I think, honestly, learning wheel was very fun generally as well, so. The first corner on cockpit cam is crazy when you're in the mid or back of the grid. Yeah, I bet. Especially when there's cars flying around left, right, and center, right? That Haas scared the hell out of me, that.
Right, that's the end
Got used to cockpit, it's kind of nice. I mean, like, I have done it plenty of times. It's just, I don't know what it is. I really don't. I just cannot get on with the cockpit in this game. Like I say, I'm perfectly fine with it in every other game. I use it in ACC perfectly fine, use it in iRacing perfectly fine, use it in Le Mans Ultimate perfectly fine. But for some reason, F1, I just cannot get on with it. It's really strange. Should I learn manual gearing in F1 24? If you know how to do it. Or if you're willing to learn how to do it. That's why the redeem's there, basically. What did I buy F1 on? I have it on PC, on Steam. This lap's actually going to be a bit of improvement here. 4/10 up. Bit of a slipstream from Lewis as well. Very kind of him. I don't like that AI do that. They go to the inside, then pit. I feel like we're getting T-boned. Okay, 12.3. Nice final center, actually. That slipstream probably helped out a little bit there. Does manual gearing save time? If you know how to do it, then yes. As long as you know what corner you need to be in through... what gear needs to be in through corners. You know, how best to utilize it for the corners and exits and things. Then, absolutely, it would save a lot of time from it. But obviously, early on when you're learning it, you probably will be slower. But that'll be the same for any assist, really. You found a rig on Gumtree for 35. Bloody hell. What was it? Dan, thanks for following Twitch from me. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm in my second season and Max doesn't have a seat. I think he might have quit F1. Is it made out of plastic, right? Jesus. Your iRacing teammate has left the Discords. Yeah, well, it is Ash, to be fair. That was on you for trying to choose him as your teammate. That's on you. Mark and Chili, thanks for following as well, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in as well. Someone's pissed they missed someone selling the rig. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. How much time a lap do you lose on full traction? Full traction compared to no traction? Probably... Oof. On average, maybe like close to a second, maybe. I would say like it's 5/10 between like no traction and medium traction, and then medium traction to full traction. Probably 5/10 each. Someone left to their girlfriend's house and then broke up with her. Yeah, that was a rookie mistake right there. It's very track dependent. Of course, yeah, it's very track dependent. A track like, I don't know, Austria, where it's very short, you know, you're probably talking more a few tenths rather than 5/10. But a longer track like Spa, you're probably talking maybe close to a second. So it's very different. Very, very different.
Not being here does not mean I can't sub. Hey, lol.
It's true, Tommy. It's factual and true, as you just proved. Thank you much, Tommy, for the 48-month resub as well. I appreciate that, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Loose Spin Chat. Talk on Tommy Instruments for the 48 as well. You'll love to see it. Appreciate it, buddy. It's pretty nuts. 48 is pretty nuts. The guy was a moron. It was his son's. Oh, does his son know about him selling it? Oh, that's brutal. Am I going to watch the F1 movie? I will, yeah. What date is it actually released? Is it already out or is it out in the next couple of days? I think it's out this week, right? Wednesday. I'll try and go to a cinema on Friday, maybe. I'll try and go to cinema on Friday and watch it. Yeah, well, good, Tommy. Hope you're good as well, mate. You'll see you Wednesday evening. Nice. Nikki, thanks for following Twitch, mate, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Wait, when you get a private screen with an agency? That's sick. That's sick. I think I remember you saying that, actually, to me in the past.
Hello, Vince. It's
Hello,
my
Banana.
B-Day today.
Happy birthday, Banana. Hope you had a good day, dude. Thank you much for the 13-month resub as, well, very kind of you, dudes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do spin chat. Welcome, Banana. It's a Vince fan for 13 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're having a good birthday so far as well. Right, let's skip a little bit of time. Then we'll start off with... we'll do race strategy next, I'd say. Let's give it a run. Pace seems okay so far, though.
Everyone be aware, we've got a car leaving the garage.
Have you had that problem where your game crashes when talking to the pit crew? No. I've not had that happen. There was a new patch today, so I don't know if maybe that got fixed today. I don't know, but... Have you thought on who you want to sign for Season 2? Honestly, I have no idea. I have no idea what our budget's going to be like either, so... Not got a clue. I think we do need to sign Jensen Button, though, don't we? Jensen is an icon in this game, so I feel like we've got to sign him with us doing a Brawn GP career. Sounds like a good idea, Jamin. I would imagine the first couple of days will be rammed watching that film, right? I fear I might overanalyze the movie. I definitely will. I definitely will. And I've already heard quite a few people who got, like, private screening already. A lot of people have already watched it have said, if you're big into F1 and you watch it a lot and you watch it for a long time, go into it with an open mind, which already rings some alarm bells, but yeah. Why are they above me as in top 3? I'm enjoying this off the game to the movie. I've not touched that yet, actually. I've not touched that. Oh, I have a Mercedes on my back. Not ideal. I would imagine there will be a big influx of fans all of a sudden after the F1 movie, though. Oh. So expect to see a spike in viewers and stuff like that in terms of F1 at some point, because that does typically happen. Especially after, like, DTS and stuff like that happens. Every time you can get spas, you have to take a shot. Similar impact to DTS, I imagine? Yeah, for sure. For sure. What cockpit do I use? The Nextel Racing FGT. It's not going to be super realistic. No, it definitely won't be. Though I'm sure there'll be some elements that do look pretty cool and realistic in a way, but there will be flaws. It's guaranteed. And one of my favorite films is Rush. I really enjoyed Rush, so my standards are quite high after watching that film. I really enjoyed that film too. I know there were, like, some inaccuracies with that film, but yeah, I still really enjoyed it. I don't blame Max for not showing up to premiere. I mean, to be fair, that man has some GT3 testing to do. I know what I'd pick out the two as well. Private screening for the F1 film or GT3 testing? I pick GT3 testing. I'm on his side on that one. That was friends? Ah, yeah, my bad, of course. Silly me. Brad Summers GT2 testing Max at home chilling. Yeah, you're right. My mistake, my bad. My mistake. What's the Drivers' Championship looking like? We sit P9 with Webber, I think. And then Fittipaldi is much lower down. I don't remember the exact positions, but Mark's doing okay, but Enzo's struggling a little bit. First couple laps are good. And today's probably going to get in the way here, isn't it? Can't blame him, he's got a newborn. Yeah. I mean, either way, he was still doing something else. He wasn't home regardless. Am I going to add all the reverse tracks in Season 2? Maybe. It would be pretty fun to do some reverse tracks. I'm sure you guys will get the decision at some point. Has anyone actually tried iRacing since the GT tire change? No. I've not played iRacing for a little bit. Ooh, Gasly. I hate the Teddy inside line there. Would you want to see 90 million for the player? Arsenal's interest is real. 90 million for Rodrigo. It's a lot of money. A lot of money. I think if we do sign Rodrigo, I think Martinelli does leave. Because we'll be getting around 70 million from Martinelli by the seems of it, so... Whoever Vince tells me to use. We used the Ferrari last time, right? I don't think we have all the cars. I don't have all the cars, at least. I think the only GT3 cars I've got in iRacing is the Ferrari, Merc, and... There might be, actually.
Hey Von. Long time no see. How was Lehman's? Vincenzo.
Lehman's. Nice. They watched Chile for the 20-month resub as well. I appreciate that. Le Mans, though? Le Mans was fantastic. I love Le Mans. Already looking forward to going next year as well. Thank you much for the 20-month resub as well, though, Tilly. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do spin chat. Welcome to Tilly, Insta Vince fan for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Mustang? No, I don't have the Mustang either. I don't really have a lot of GT3 cars in iRacing. I think it's just those two. You actually got 24 hours to race this? Yeah. Yeah, there wasn't constant safety cars during the night. I think there was only like 1 or 2 safety cars during the race, I think. I think Arsenal should consider Ganacho. No. Literally, for the exact reason you just said. His bad attitude does not fit with Arteta in the slightest. They will clash very, very easily. You made it drive LMP2s. GTPs are LMP2s. They're the main ones we use. What will happen if you crash in practice? The stream ends.
Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable information out of that. Well done.
Stream ends, we come back on Wednesday. What cockpit do I use? The Nextel Racing FGT. Okay, we'll do this one last lap. Both work, to be fair. Might actually improve this lap here as well. But somehow still P1 too. Maybe the AI isn't that good here. I thought they would be, but maybe they're not. Cross line we go. And that'll be 12.1. That'll do. Not bad at all. Our race pace actually seems pretty good. Maybe we do run 110 AI here. Maybe we do. What up, Henry? Favorite moment of the season so far? In F1, Verstappen winning in Japan. Oh, don't do that audio. We're actually running 108 right now, so the AI is actually perfectly fine. But I probably will jump up to 110. At least for qualifying. Oops. Is this PC or console? PC. Who do I think will drive for Cadillac next year? I did see that that video Bottas put out today. That was that was something. That was interesting. So maybe Bottas, just for that video alone. I can see Sergio Perez definitely driving for Cadillac. My prediction a couple months ago was Perez and Colton Herta, but I don't know if Colton Herta will get it anymore. So it could well be Perez and Bottas. I definitely think Perez, though. Definitely think Perez. I don't have a favorite moment because my driver isn't doing very well. Hey, what about that China sprint race, huh? You can say that. That's a good moment. Winning the sprint race in China. Poulet, thanks for following Twitch Pay. Appreciate it as well, dude. Welcome in. Appreciate the follow. You think Zhou? Zhou is possible too. Zhou is possible as well. However, I feel like... I do feel like they're going to want more experience in their team. And I guess Zhou has a couple years of F1 experience, but when you look at Bottas and Perez, you know, their CV is a lot stronger than Zhou's. So it could also be, you know, financial backing as well. Maybe Zhou can offer more money than Perez or Bottas, but yeah, we'll see. Does the head of the Apex rule apply to Street Circus like Baku? Why wouldn't it? Unless it says otherwise in the race director's notes, then pretty much. We are currently 3/10 faster than Antonelli. He was on soft tires as well. That's not bad for FP1, is it? Not bad at all. We only got 2 out of 5 on ERS management, which isn't great. But we'll have to deal with it for now. Okay, let's finish up FP1 and we'll move on to quali pace in FP2. Danny and Rick coming back for Cadillac? Nah. I'm sorry, Danny and Rick fans, but you gotta let it go. I know we have a good few Danny and Rick fans around here. I'm sorry. It's hard to hear it, but you gotta let it go. It's not happening. It ain't happening. How long do Perez and Valtteri want to be a backmarker team? I know Valtteri was at Kick. I mean, it depends if Cadillac actually shows signs of promise, basically. If in their first couple of years they don't show any signs of progress and aren't going in the right directions, then I don't imagine they'd be long there, really. Oh, she was not kidding about that being a short raid, huh? Oh, sorry, a short raid. A short stream. That was deadass about an hour. Fairs. At least she's true to word on that. Thank you much, Dana, for the raid there. I appreciate that. Welcome from Dana's stream. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate you all jumping in. Hope you all enjoyed the mini stream as well. We need Barry Huckwine back. He will be returning at some point. Not for a while, but to be fair, if we had the option to make our own driver for my team, Barry would probably be here right now. Not gonna lie. He would be here. But nope, we can't do it anymore. We can't do it. Ready though? No worries then. Enjoy whatever you're up to tonight. I can't remember what it is, I'm not gonna lie, but I think it's something with your friend. But I appreciate that. Enjoy the evening. Driver Crystal has the stream recognition system. I don't dislike the recognition system. It's just a bit flawed, really. It's a bit weird how it works. But I don't know. I've not touched Driver Career yet, so I have no idea what's actually changed for that. Is the R&D system still the same as like previous games, or have they incorporated my team's R&D into Driver Career? I hope they have, but I feel like they might not have. Right, that finishes up FP1 here in Canada. Lewis Hamilton does finish up on top by 700ths to Max Verstappen. Ourselves in third place there as well, which isn't too bad. Charles Leclerc, Anthony, Russell, Snowden, Lawson Behrman, and Albon all in that top 10. Where's our teammate? Enzo's P17 right now, but he was on the soft tyre, so take it with a pinch of salt. Okay, not bad. Fairly happy with that. Fairly happy. Nothing's changed, really. Same as previous games. It's only a few new cutscenes. Driver Career? Ugh, that's a shame. I mean, I guess Driver Career did get its rehaul last year, and my team got it this year, so I guess it's evened out now. Hopefully for F1 26, we'll see some more improvements to Driver Career. When you're like 6 recognition, then basically you're going to be the fastest car. Yeah, sort of, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, the way the recognition system works is very strange. Like, I felt like even if you were doing very well and you're constantly beating your teammate, I think we had that in our Driver Career last year, where we got to like our second season with the same team. Late stage of the season, we've beaten both seasons, beating him almost every single race, and our recognition was still lower than his. It's very weird. Very, very weird how it works, but yeah. I guess how it is, huh? Right, let's go to FP2. We've got quali pace 2, and that's it. We'll do a good few laps of quali pace, of course. And then next year, they should allow drivers to use DRS whenever they want. Well, that would be great if there was DRS next year. The DRS is gone after this year. Congrats on retirement. Yeah, it's true. Tom's retired from Creator Series. Who am I supposed to T-bone now? Who can I T-bone at turn 3 Baku now? I gotta try and find someone else. His side pod was too lucrative. Did Codemasters extend their F1 license for having a new dev takes over the new next release? There was rumor about them having a 2-year extension, but it got dismissed. So honestly, no idea. No idea. Right, let's go do some quali pace, shall we? You think Jake? It's not a bad shout, to be fair. It's not a bad shout. With DRS gone now, how do drivers overtake? There's a new system in place called Active Aero. Which is, I guess in a way, kind of similar to DRS, but different in a way. It's like how Chris said, there's going to be timed usage of when they can use the wings over a lap, but they can do it to their own free will. If that makes sense.
There'll be a lack of rubber out on track, so take it easy for the first couple of laps.
It's a bit of a long-winded answer, really, but... If I'm over straights and over turns, exactly, yeah, exactly. But the drivers can use it how they want to. Like attack mode in Formula E. I would say more like the push to overtake, in a way. But instead of the car drawing more power, it's more to do with the movement of the wings. I hope for a while Kunos software got it. I said, of course. So that'd be cool. That'd be very cool if Kunos got it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's really anyone who would take over it right now. Honestly, like, it could have been Take-Two, and I'm glad it's not. I'm not going to lie. I'm very glad it's not Take-Two. Fastest lap time in Austria? I don't think I've done much of Austria this game, so I have no idea. I think last game, my fastest was like a 3.3 or something like that. 3.2 maybe. But I have no idea on this game. Yeah, I think all of Kudos' effort will be put completely on AC Evo. 100%. And rightly so as well, to be fair. Rightly so. Oh, boy. What was the conversation? Who you choose to take over for F1 franchise? No, we were just talking... Well, I guess, yeah, in a way. That was part of the conversation. We were just saying who could take over in the future and who could have been holding onto the license now for the F1 games. At the moment, it's EA, obviously, but it very nearly was Take-Two. The same people who made the NBA games, and that would have been a disaster, in my opinion. So I'm very glad it didn't go to Take-Two. I'd much rather have EA than Take-Two. Does F1 need yearly games? Need it? No. But it's kind of like the business norm. Especially for a company like EA as well. That's how they make their money, essentially. Is by having annual releases. And a lot of that is contractual obligations as well. Lux, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Welcome in. Oh, God. That was a nice chicane, but went a little bit too close to the wall on the outside. 11.4, though. Puts us on top for the time being. That lap wasn't too bad. Definitely go faster, though. Definitely go faster. Yeah, I used 360 degrees. Then it's 1-to-1 with the game. The F1 games are one of the only sports games EA haven't ruined recently. I could agree with that, to be fair. I mean, there was obviously a couple of very poor games from F1. Or from EA's time, I guess. For example, F1 22, I thought that was one of the worst F1 games made, in my opinion. F1 24 wasn't great, but it was playable. But most of them are at least good, you know? Like, F1 25, I'm really enjoying that right now. F1 23 was good. F1 21 was okay. It was, like, right on the cusp. The curbs are what made F1 21 unplayable, in my opinion. I could not get on with the curbs. My mouse is in the way. Or even Riza? The version of the F1 car is a lot of fun to drive. I'm not familiar with that, right? Am I saying that right? Riza? Another 5 needed. F1 2020 was overhated? Nah, it was underhated. It was very much hated, and I still don't think it was hated enough. I hated F122. F122, deadass, almost made me quit streaming. I genuinely almost quit making content because of F122. I hated that game. I ended up moving on to iRacing, and I stayed on that the entirety of the game cycle. I think I only played F122 up until... It came out in June, I think, and I played up until... October? So only a few months, and then I just said, no, I can't do any more. And moved on to iRacing. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Did you do League Racing F122? I did a bit, yeah. I did a bit. And that's how I knew I didn't enjoy it. Rise to develop Automobilista. Ah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I think I own an Automobilista game, but I never really delved into it too much. Playstyles killed FC25. I've not enjoyed a FIFA game. I'm still going to call it FIFA. Sorry for those who prefer FC. But I've not enjoyed a FIFA game for a long time either. Very, very long time. Right, it's got a new soft. I'm going to try that quality pace again. I feel like we can get more out of that. Worth a go.
Standing by.
It had the best braking performance. Yeah, and the worst accelerating performance. Braking performance, fine. Accelerating performance, horrific. Absolutely awful. Even the F1 drivers came onto the game and couldn't play no TC. Even they were saying how bad it was. And if the F1 drivers publicly say how bad the game is, that ain't good. That is not a good look. Am I going to watch the F1 movie? I will, yeah. I will. Did I like F123? I did, yeah. I did. I enjoyed F123. Again, not a perfect game, but it was good. It was enjoyable. Huge fan, mate. Lando or Oscar? First of all, thank you. Second of all, I mean, right now, Oscar, easily. Very easily. Gaslight, don't do this. Let's just let him go away. I'll just sit here on my tires instead. So the FIFA president saying the World Cup is shit? Not quite. It'd be more like the FIFA president saying, or football players saying that FC is shit. That'd be a bad look. Not quite. Exactly, Jamin. I will always refer to FC as FIFA. It's like engraved into my brain from growing up with the FIFA games. I will always refer to it as FIFA. A little bit too much grass to the left. Oscar or Max? Verstappen. I'm a Verstappen fan, so that's easy. Good lap so far. Play it virtually every day and still call it FIFA? How do you do that? How do you play it every day? I genuinely, like, the last time I loaded FIFA, I played it for an hour and just, I couldn't play it anymore. I don't think I even made it to an hour. I think it's about half an hour, maybe. Delta was dropping so much in the straight there. We're on low wings as well. However, that's a nice lap, though. Insta 10s, 10.8. Good stuff. Very, very nice.
We got some excellent data with that ride.
And we got a purple as well, so Mark can be happy. That should at least be a 3 out of 5 on the quali pace now. Oh, I played plenty of Pro Clubs before, K-Cray. I just don't enjoy the game. I'm very aware that Pro Clubs is a lot of fun with friends and stuff. It's a nice laugh, but I dead ass just don't enjoy the game. Who's the F1 GOAT? In my opinion, Michael Schumacher. I might be biased, though, because I was a Schumacher fan growing up. Rematch looks fun in some new game. I did see that, yeah. I did see that rematch game. That's definitely like just a mess around game, though. I've seen a few interesting clips from that game. I've seen a clip where the keeper caught the ball, ran into his net, and it didn't count as a goal. And I was like, oh, this is the kind of game it is, huh? It's definitely a fuck around kind of game. Schumacher, Lewis, Max top 3. Nah, I wouldn't put Max top 3. I would agree Max maybe top 5, but I wouldn't put Verstappen top 3. I would say Senna over Max. Do we ever do special races with viewers? Every Sunday, yeah. Every Sunday. We've not done any community races for a while, but, yeah. Have I got a YouTube with the My Team series? Technically, yes. I have a second YouTube channel where I basically upload all my VODs onto it. So if you ever miss a stream or anything like that for career mode, they will get uploaded to my second channel. You can find it in the link in my bio on TikTok. Senna would have been better if he didn't crash. Cheers, Captain Obvious. Fucking hell. That's literally the one thing that held him back from being a well, even more than what he currently has. Lewis, Schumacher, Senna. I can agree with that. Yeah, that's fair. I think there's only... The debate is basically out of Schumacher and Hamilton for the GOAT status, in my opinion. Senna's very comfortably third, but yeah. For all time, Lewis or Schumacher's the only reasonable shouts, really. Michael in the chat, right? We're not top 3, but who's top 6? Top 6. Okay, that's precise. I would say Prost, Verstappen, and... See, I want to say someone like Jim Clark, but obviously he was so far back and, you know... I mean, I never watched Senna either, but, you know... There's quite a few shouts, isn't there? There's quite a few. You can obviously say like Fangio as well in the early days, but... I don't know, I feel like it's very difficult for me to put someone who was so early in F1, because obviously the standard was so much different then as well, so... Please don't leave out Jim Clark. That's why I mentioned him. Jim Clark doesn't sound like he could be an F1 driver. It's a very generic name, isn't it, Jim Clark? Very generic. We got 4 out of 5 on quali pace. Pretty good, actually. Right, we've got 2 more soft tyres, so let's go do a couple more quali laps, and that'll be us done with practice, I think.
Guys, everyone be aware, the car's ready to go.
Obviously got, like, Sebastian Vettel as well, who could be arguing for that top 5 too. He was more of, like, a recent history driver as well, wasn't he? Yeah, no, Vettel's a very fair shout. Latifi, Mazepin, Stroll, Brundle, Maldonado. What did Brundle do to get put alongside those names? What did Brundle do? Lando, Sebastian, then Hamilton. Did you start watching in 2023? That's a troll take, right? That's a troll take. Alonso? Yeah, Alonso's fair. Obviously, Alonso's not really got as many world championships, but he had the longevity, right? Yeah, Nelson Piquet gets a fair shout. Top 5 wasted potential. Ooh. That's a big one. Damn. Top 5 wasted potential. I mean, how do we determine wasted potential? Are we determining it by, like, people who never won a world championship? How do we determine that? Or, like, careers cut short sort of thing? Oh, nearly run the grass. You could win a championship and still be wasted IMO? Maybe. I feel like everyone's happy winning a championship, though, so I wouldn't say it's wasted. Kubica's a great shout for it, yeah. I agree with Kubica. Kubica had big potential. That one big crash he had in that rally race kind of cut him short, really. Obviously, won the 24 hour Le Mans last week, which is great to see. But no, I agree with that. But, like, if we're talking, you know, drivers who were very good but never won a championship, you got the likes of Felipe Massa, you got Mark Webber, you've got Barrichello. All very good drivers that never won a championship. Would we say they're wasted? I don't know. Because they still had very formidable careers, but also never got a championship, so... Danny Ricciardo, yeah. That's valid. Marcus Winkelhock, you know, came in for that one German race. Came in for that one German GP back in 2009? Question mark? 2008? Was leading his home Grand Prix and then had a mechanical failure. What could have been, huh? Barrichello second for Schumacher? Yeah. Yeah, that was the problem with Barrichello. Like, every title-winning car he had, he just had, like, a slightly better driver than him. You know, at Ferrari, he had, obviously, Schumacher alongside him. At Brawn, he had Jenson Button. He was very unlucky, wasn't he, in his career? Hulkenberg, yeah. I can't believe Hulkenberg's not got a podium, man. Cannot believe it. Here's a question that isn't asked enough. Have birthday and Christmas close together or far apart? Far apart. Mine's kind of far apart. My birthday's in May and then Christmas is in December, so I like having it further apart. I don't think I'd like to celebrate my birthday, like, the day after Christmas, for example. K-Mag wasted? I don't know. Don't think so. So was Martin Brundle when he was Senna's teammate? Yeah. I mean, Martin Brundle's, like, youth career? How would you say it? Rookie careers? Whatever. Like, Martin Brundle, up until he got to F1, was actually kind of nuts. He was, like, matching and beating Senna at some points when they were in, like, the old version of F2. I don't know what it was called back then. GP2, whatever. I don't know what it was called. But yeah, back on the old version of F2, he was racing against Senna, and yeah, he was, like, toe-to-toe with him, basically. So I think Brundle had a very promising career growing up. Yours is July 1st, pretty much exactly halfway. Nice, nice. My birthday is 22 days before Christmas. I have a long way after Christmas for more gifts. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. As long as they don't do it for both, you know. Someone doesn't, like, you know, give you your gift on Christmas and say, oh, it's your birthday as well, actually. As long as they don't do that, it's not too bad. Right, one more soft tire lap, and that'll be us done for practice. Eddie Irvine most potential, not by him, but by Ferrari when he had a better chance to win championship than Schumacher against Häkkinen. That's fair. That's fair. I guess, to be fair, any teammate that Schumacher had was probably wasted potential. No one was able to beat him as a teammate. So excited for F1 next year. 11 2 to give mayhem. Yup. Yeah, it should be very interesting to see how the how qualifying and stuff is with that. It's gonna feel like a my team, isn't it? Imagine my team next year. 12 teams on the grid. Oh boy. You think qualifying is gonna be crazy with 11 teams? Imagine 12. Valtteri potentially. I don't know. I never saw Bottas as a world champion in the future. Like, when he was at Williams and stuff, like, I knew he had decent potential, but I never saw him as a future world champion, so I can't really say he was wasted, personally. Albon, definitely. Maybe. Again, similar to Bottas, though, I never saw Albon as a world champion in the future. I still don't. But I do agree he has definitely been wasted for what he's capable of. Oh, flew through the chicane, damn. Great first sector. Oh, a little bit of power slides. Decent chicane there as well. This should be a decent lap. Probably like a mid-10. I've used up a bit of battery here. Good final chicane as well. Lovely lap, actually. Over the lap we go. 10.3. Not bad at all. A little bit of that in qualifying. I thought we'd been a good spot. That felt pretty damn good. Very damn good. Bottas, best number 2 driver of all time. Up there. I don't know if I'd say best of all time, but he's definitely up there. Charles Leclerc might be waste potential if he doesn't win a WDC. That I agree with, to be fair. I think I'm a little bit worried that Charles Leclerc may fall into the category of wasted potential as well. I hope not. I really hope not, but I do worry he will. Charles Leclerc definitely has world champion potential. And again, some of that isn't all his fault. I do think he has a bit, you know, he has had a lot of inconsistencies in the past. You know, he was very, very quick over one lap, but his race pace sometimes was not great. He was prone to mistakes as well. But, you know, Ferrari have also held him back quite a bit as well, I think. So, yeah, Charles Leclerc is definitely one that, that might get away. I hope not, but it is a possibility. Unfortunately. Headed by Ferrari strategy as well. That's what I mean, yeah. Like, he's not always had a very strong car. Sometimes he has, but not always. I would argue there's only been, like, one time he's had a championship-winning car, in my opinion. And that was in 2022, when Ferrari and Red Bull were neck and neck with each other for the first half of the season, and then Red Bull just ran away with it, basically. So, not even for the full season did he have a championship-winning car. Who do I think will win the championship next year? Pfft, no idea. I have no idea which team's going to be the best right now, so not a clue. Not a clue. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we do finish up on top in FP2. Well, I say finish up on top. We've still got 25 minutes, but we should hopefully finish up on top. I'm sure the guys' panel probably closed up quite a bit, but I felt pretty happy with that. Car felt pretty good over qualifying. The race post felt pretty good as well, so feeling pretty prepared for the weekend, I'd say. Bow, thanks for following Twitch for me. Appreciate you, dudes. Welcome in. Haven't you heard next year's Ferrari's year? Yeah, they say that every year, though. That's every single year they say that. Sorry. Just adjusting my aircon. Chat, this aircon has honestly saved my life. I am so happy I got an aircon unit. I don't know if you can... It's kind of loud, so you might hear it on stream while I'm talking or something, but... yeah. Oh, man, I'm so happy I got it. So happy. My room is literally an ice cube, and it's fantastic. I can sim race without sweating. It's great. I love it. Next year could be any of Max, Charles, Lando, Piastri, or Russell. It really depends on the teams, in my opinion. Really depends on the teams. Who comes up with the best car? Who has the best design? Who can look after their tires the best? Like, there'll be a lot of questions next year. A lot of questions. I mean, hell, even Aston Martin come up with a good car, and maybe you could even put Alonso in there. You never know. You never know. That's probably a bit of a reach. I might be kind of biased there, but Aston Martin are my favorite team, so I would like them to be the best, but I don't know if that's likely, really. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of FP2 here in Canada. Then we do finish up on top by 9/10 to Max Verstappen in second, George Russell in third, Hamilton in fourth, Tsunoda, Ocon, Charles Leclerc, Alonso, Gasly, and Carlos Sainz all in that top 10. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. Fittipaldi finished down in P20, only ahead of Albon and Norris, who were on mediums and hards. So not looking too likely there for Norris. Sorry, for Enzo, is it? Not looking too likely at all. Stop the count, right? Red flag the rest of the weekend. I wouldn't mind it. I reckon Red Bull and Max win his 6th consecutive WDC next year. I mean, he's got to win this one, first of all. Not looking too likely at the moment. Alonso going to win it his rookie year? Absolutely. Absolutely. Brawn GP. Yep, that's what we're doing. We are doing Brawn GP. Just took my tattoo parts off and I winced. Have you put any pictures of that up in Discord yet, Luke? I don't think I've seen it yet. Yeah, I've seen videos of that. Doesn't look pretty. Doesn't look pretty at all. I wish they lasted longer. Honestly, same. It'd have been great to see Brawn go a bit longer, but honestly, Brawn was never going to last a long time. When you actually look back at it, bro, they were lucky they even got where they were. You know, they were very, very tight on money the entire season. They literally found a loophole in the regulations, and that was it. That won them the championship. Even towards like the later stage of the season, they really dropped off. So, yeah, they got quite lucky to still have won the championship, really. But, yeah. It'd be great to see them, but, yeah. Brawn barely lost their season, literally. Literally. They dropped off massively towards the end of the season. They got quite lucky to hold on to it. Kawhi coming in with a 63-month resub as well. Thank you much, Kawhi, for the 63 months to Tier 1. Love to see it. Appreciate it, ladies and gentlemen. Get a spin chat. Talking Kawhi into Vince fan for the 63. Appreciate you, dudes. How many small individual teams have there been? Brawn was before my time of watching. Quite a lot. I mean, even right now, you know, Haas is technically a small individual team. Sauber is, at the moment, a bit of a small individual team. We do go through quite a lot. They pay good money to get in, but then, you know, struggle quite a bit to stay in after that. So, yeah. Haas have been very close to leaving F1 many times. Again, they're quite lucky to be in F1 right now, to be honest with you. They could have very easily lost their place a couple years back. Alpine only got French government support. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Franz Herman coming with a follow as well. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate it, dude. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get ourselves ready for the Canadian Grand Prix. So, let's get our car set up for qualifying here in Montreal. We'll go number 3 there. We'll go... number 1 should be fine there. We'll go number 3 on the MGUH. Energy Store, number 1. Turbocharger, can go number 3, I guess. Yeah, kind of have to. Controller choice number 1, and then gearbox, we will leave that as it is as well. That should be fine. I can see Haas leaving it going back to 10 teams. It's very possible. Very, very possible. They would need some very big funding to survive, I'd say. Very big funding. Why have I got so many resource points? Because I can't spend any more. I don't know what it is, but I have so many resource points, I just cannot spend it. Like, all the stuff I've got in my research and development is all filled up. So I literally cannot use it. So, yeah, it's very annoying. I want to use it, but I can't. I guess in a way it's good for the regulation thing that comes around, so. Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready for qualifying here in Montreal. Our quali pace in practice did look very good, and hopefully we can try and replicate that in the actual qualifying coming up right here. A reminder of how the championship looks heading into the weekend here. We obviously do sit P8 with Mark Webber today. We are racing against him for today too. And then Enzo Fittipaldi currently sitting in P15. So that's the championship positions right now. In terms of constructors, we do sit in 5th with Brawn. Only a little bit up on Aston Martin, Williams, Haas, and Alpine. Quite far down the top 4 teams, and I imagine it will stay like that. But yeah, that's how the championship looks so far. Without further ado, let's head into Q1 here in Montreal. Is this a full season? Yes. Yeah, we're doing a full season. What up, Ross? How's it going, mate? Oh, music's a little bit quiet.
We're here in Canada.
What up, Mike? How's it going, dudes?
Wonderful Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Who's going to come out?
Already
Fast
quali?
as
I know,
all
we flew
in
through
the next
practice.
hour.
Flew through it.
Yes, it's time for qualifying.
We are getting a bit of rain in the race, though, so don't worry. The stream will go on a bit longer. I'm a little bit worried about that rain, because I know how quick the AI is in the wet, but the rain's only going to be here for a little bit, so we'll see. Is Canada one of the only tracks where it's quicker in game than real life? I have no idea. I've not been keeping up with the times. Right, here we go then. 3.4 laps of fuel should be about perfect, I'd say. We'll use the old soft tire. Sorry, there's no old soft tires yet, is there? We'll just use a fresh soft tire for the first lap then. What we'll do is we'll skip a little bit of time. We'll just go to about the 15-minute mark, or close to. I should do about that. And we'll head out for our first lap. Do I record and put my race on YouTube? On my second channel, yes.
Okay, engines fired up.
Not my
We're
main
set.
channel. Wet Canada, it's meant to be hot. I know. That's what Dana tells me too. Then I turn up and it's raining. Happens every time. I bring that English weather with me, what can I say? Right, let's make sure we get these tires nice and warmed up. Engine's a bit loud, is it? I've not changed it. Maybe, oh boy. Maybe, turn your volume down a little bit. That seems okay for me as well. I know when we go into Q2, the engine will get very loud, but... 11.2 for Behrman. That should be beatable. 10.6 for George. Again, might also be beatable. What's your second channel called? That Guy Vince Space VODs. I have a link in my bio as well that takes you to all my social medias. My second channel's in there too. Magazine Canada will start selling pizza bites. Really?
And we've dropped to
I am
P8.
going there soon, so I'll keep my eyes out. Oh, I got
Holy
traffic
shit,
hit.
28 months, what the fuck? Time is going so fast.
I got traffic hit. Wait, is that Reborn a lap as well, or has he finished his lap? Oh, that was deep. Not a great hairpin. The rest of the lap was pretty good. But that hairpin, just a little bit too deep on the brakes. Last chicane, come on. Down to let me go. How's it going to be? 10.7. That is very... Oh, sorry. Yeah, 10.7. That is not bad at all, actually. We're ahead of Yuki Tsunoda. George Russell, P2. Charles Leclerc, I think, was in the 9s. So, strong lap for Charles. But I wonder if that lap will be enough to get us through to Q2. That'd be great if so. I'd love to try and one stint this session. 1.1 seconds off Charles. Yeah. Yeah, he put a pretty quick lap in that. Obviously, we are in a much worse car compared to him, so can't say I'm massively surprised that we're that far off.
Okay, we've only got one lap of fuel.
I hope
remaining.
you or Enzo bottle it in Q1. I'm sure Enzo will probably find a way to bottle it. He's not being great. He's fine when we use him, but when he's AI, Enzo AI is not good. Not good at all. Right, let's head back into the pits. Let's analyze the situation, shall we? And imagine there's still quite a few drivers on laps. Lando Norris has done a 10.5. So again, only a couple of tenths up on us. Lando. You lapped Enzo AI on his debut? Yup, we did. Enzo AI has been fairly poor. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, Kawhi, I know exactly what you're talking about. Unfortunately. Right, into pits we go. Enzo sandbagging? I goddamn hope so. Lost 2 attempts to happen, I reckon. To be fair, yeah, that's true. That is true. Probably a little bit of time elsewhere as well from just getting a little bit too late on the brakes. That's one thing I am struggling to adapt to on this game. I'm getting on with like the understeer perfectly fine. The one thing I am struggling with F125 is the braking. That's my area to improve right now. My braking points sometimes need a bit of refining. We are down to P8 now with Mark Webber. 10.7 obviously with him. Charles Leclerc still on top by 0.4 of Verstappen. Damn. Charles Leclerc put a steaming lap in there, didn't he? Everyone else has done their laps, actually. You know what? I actually feel pretty confident with that, chat. We are 7/10 up on Alonso in P17. I think we're good for Q1. PS respectful? Definitely, yeah. Definitely. I don't think we need to go out again. No ego retires. I'm not going to ego retire. We'll watch the laps at the end. But, yeah, I don't think we need to retire this one. I think we're good. Touched a little bit of grass and it's at 1 as well. Yeah, we did. I don't think it made a big difference to the time, really, but yeah, either way. All right, let's skip a little bit of time, shall we? Like I say, I think we should be through to Q2 quite comfortably there. Sure, we lost a little bit of time with that going slightly deep in the brakes in the hairpin, but yeah, I'm thinking a P8 should be more than enough. We will drop down a few positions, obviously. Oh, Albon's doing a lap here. Let's see what Albon does, shall we? Let's see what Alex Albon does. If he doesn't go ahead of us, then we are definitely 100% safe. So, first sector, we did a 19.9. Great first sector, that, actually. Let's see what Albon does for his first sector. $20.1, couple tenths down. How's his middle? Our middle sector was a 22.5. We did drop a little bit in that middle sector, didn't we? I don't think that happens in the middle sector, is it? No, it's not. 22.4. I think Albon's about a 10th down us so far. All down to the final chicane for Albon now. And the straights. 10th and a half, you reckon? Final chicane for Albon. Looks okay. Down to the line he goes. Is he going to improve on our time? We did a 10.7. Albon does a 10.7 as well. And goes literally underneath us by 200ths. Wow, that's pretty close. Very, very close. Hit a great final sector there as well. 28.172. All right. That should be us through to Q2, I think, then. Which should be good. Maybe a late safety lap? Nah, I think we're all right. If Albon doesn't improve above us, we're definitely good. Right. Let's let everyone head up for their laps. Right, while the laps finish up here, chat, we'll go on board with someone. Let's go on board with Liam Lawson. Why not? Where is Liam? There he is. While the laps unfold here, chat, I'm going to go for a quick toilet run. So if you guys grab a drink or a snack, now it's chance to do so. You guys get to watch the runs, and hopefully, by the time I'm back, we'll be through it to Q2. Back with you guys in 2 moments. All right. We are back. Did he make it, chat? Did he make it? Yeah, Liam has been pretty mid this season. Well, we made it. That's the most important thing. We're P10 and Mark Webber. Did Liam Lawson make it? I'm going to say no, and sure enough, he did not. P20. 1.8 seconds off the pace for Liam Lawson. That's pretty brutal. Unfortunately, what's more brutal is our teammate Enzo Fittipaldi didn't make it to Q2, and he didn't even make it into 11s. Look how slow Enzo's lap time was there. Oh my god. Literally 7/10 away from his nearest counterpart. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Damn. Kimi Antonelli's also knocked out in Q1 as well, so not a good qualifying here in Canada for Antonelli. Had a great qualifying in real life here, and a great race as well. But, yeah, unfortunately for him, he is knocked out here in Canada. Ollie Berman is knocked out as well. Alonso's knocked out in P19. Then we've got both the racing boards of Lawson Hadjar in 20th and 21st. And then, of course, Enzo Fittipaldi in plump last place. Charles Leclerc's in the pace so far with his 9.6. Verstappen 4/10 away from him. Norris, Piastri, Russell, Gasly, Stroll, Hamilton, Ocon, and of course Mark Webber in that top 10. Also getting through to Q2, it's Alex Albon, Carlos Sainz, Tsunoda Bortoleto, Jared Doohan, and Nico Hulkenberg. All of those guys through to Q2 as well. Not looking too bad for Mark Webber so far. We actually said the exact same lap time as Esteban Ocon there as well, which is pretty nice. But yeah, let's see if we can try and go a bit faster in Q2. Let's do this. Webber Ocon at the same time? Yeah. I thought... did he do it first? I guess he must have.
Whoop whoop, it's the sound of the police, whoop whoop.
I didn't notice that originally, but yeah. We had a couple of resubs coming through there as well. We had Peter coming the 28 months as well. Thank you much, Peter, for the 28 months. Apologies, I was a little bit late to that. And also, Dewey coming with a 64-month resub as well. Appreciate the 28 and the 64, respectively, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, get the Sleuth Spin chat to welcome both Intervince fan for the 28 and the 64 as well. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Mac, thanks for the follow as well, mate. Appreciate it. Welcome as well. Hulk's cooking your career. 2 wins in a 3rd place. Can you do that in real life as well? Can you please do that in real life? What up, Darren? Is the 107% rule in the game? I don't think so, no. I don't think so. I've seen people not even do qualifying and been perfectly fine, so I don't think so. Can't even get a podium in real life. Yeah, I know. That's the sad part. Right, into Q2 we go then. We'll start off with the old soft tires. And then we'll go on to a fresh soft for the final lap. Well, hopefully final lap of Q2.
All clear the garage, please. Cars ready to leave.
Engine sound is loud. Why would you not control the worst driver? Because we can control whoever we want. I always let the chat decide. I always ask them if they prefer us driving as Webber for that day or the Fittipaldi, and they vote for Webber today. So we've drove as Fittipaldi a few times this season. I feel like I'm in the engine there. Yeah, I seem to be the only one having that bug. I don't know why. I have reported it, but not heard anything back yet. So. You're going to lap into this race? I mean, if his pace is that bad, then yeah, probably. He does also have the lesser parts as well. We've got 18 parts in Webber's car at the moment, and we have 14 in Enzo's car, so quite a difference. Not a huge difference, to be fair, but I guess maybe enough for it to have a bit of an impact. Webber's stats are also a lot better than Enzo's too, so that probably contributes. Are we going to lap Enzo twice? Maybe. Plenty of laps around here. Possible. Right, here we go. First lap of Q2. Let's see what we can set on this older soft tyre. Won't be anything crazy, but hopefully still something decent. Is that real? Is that purple sector real?
We've been pushed down into P14.
Little out of shape in the chicane, but that felt like a good lap. Is it going to be? 10.8. That I don't think is too bad. 9.9 for Verstappen. We're 9/10 off him right now, but obviously we're on a much inferior car. But so far, we are ahead of George Russell. Merck's struggling a little bit so far here, aren't they? We've got Albon ahead of us doing in P8. I don't think that lap will be enough to get us through to Q3. I think we'll have to do another one. But I think it's a good banker lap. I think it's a very good banker lap. Is this a Canada GP? No title on the live? Yes, it is a Canada GP. There should be a title. Don't know why there wouldn't be. I did put one. Go on, Lando. Go on. Don't worry. You'll be fine. In your career, doing one in Miami? Yeah, that's safe to say it's not realistic.
Less than one lap of fuel left now. The tank's pretty much empty.
AI is shit here, to be fair. Yeah, AI, I thought they'd be quite strong here, but they actually don't seem too strong, so we should be at 110 AI. There is a title? Yeah, I thought as such. It might have been bugging for you maybe then. Diego and Jude, thanks for us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. Please cook Vince, put halfway VP on you getting through. I think we'll be all right. We're P7 right now, and we haven't done a fresh soft tire run yet, so we should be through. Hopefully, should be through to Q3. I'll do my best. I will do my best. Down to P8 now. Maybe P9. Indeed, P9. Couple of drivers going faster. One more across the line. Down to P10. Uh-oh. Maybe we are going to be in the bottom 6. Maybe we are going to be in the bottom 6. Let's see. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Everyone's done their first lap. We actually did go fast in the first sector. A 19.8 was enough for us to go fast in the first sector. Unfortunately, middle sector, it dropped off, and the final sector wasn't as great either. So, yeah, a bit of an anomaly there. Don't mind it, though. I don't mind being fast in the first sector. So, we are currently about 800s up on Jack doing in P11. George Russell in P12, Ocon P13, Hulkenberg, Gasly, and Bortoletto all outside that top 10 at the moment as well. So George Russell will definitely find a good bit of time, I reckon. I know the Mercs have struggled here, but I struggled to see him not getting through to Q3. Fastest time so far is from Max Verstappen, 9.9. He hasn't got any purple sectors, but he's had 3 quick sectors, which were enough to put him into P1. Charles Leclerc P2, Sainz P3. Bloody hell. Great lap from Carlos Sainz. Hamilton, Tsunoda, Stroll, Piastri, Norris, and Albon all ahead of us. So we are definitely going to have to do another lap here, aren't we? Definitely. Right. Let's go on to a fresh soft tyre. We'll go down to the last few minutes and prepare for the final lap. Don't jinx it. I am the master jinxer. It's very possible. Still don't know why the game doesn't let you customize the calendar yet. I would assume it's literally all contractual things. It will all be some sort of contractual obligation that you can't change the calendar and things like that. Go down to the last few minutes. All right. Should start seeing the first cars heading out on track in a moment or two. I'm watching you instead of focusing on summer school. I'll take it. I'll take it. Education's important, though. Don't prioritize me. Williams cooking? Yeah, especially Carlos. Why can't you do it in F1 Manager? Like I say, the contract that EA might have will be very different to what Frontier have. I don't know how negotiable those things are. It's not my place to say, really. That is on them. You can change it through certain mods. I don't know if I did it last year. Yeah, you can use the cheat engine, and that can change up the order of the calendar. You can also add sprint races, I think, to certain races too, if I remember correctly. That might have been F1 Manager, actually. I'm watching you instead of working right now. Why not both? All right, first car's heading out on track. We'll give it another 10 seconds or so, then we'll head out for our final lap of Q2. Hopefully, not our final lap of qualifying, but you never know. Right, let's do this.
Everyone ready? Okay, let's go.
Let's do this. F1 Manager also had last year's grid, and so they made it so you can change it, because obviously this year is different. Yeah, true. Very true. I think this is the latest F1 Manager is the last one we're going to get, apparently, isn't it? I believe they're stopping production of F1 Manager games. They were running at a loss every single year, so I can't say I'm surprised. Cannot say I'm surprised. I'm watching you instead of jumping off a cliff. I would much prefer you watch me, actually. Much prefer. Please don't do that latter. Have I got over Barcelona yet? It's still in the back of the mind. I'll be thinking about what you guys did to me. And a little more tight to the fronts. Okay, that'll do. All right, here we go. Final lap of Q2, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get through to Q3? Let's find out. Lock in. Ooh, bit of contact with the wall. Should be okay, though. Oh. Stop touching the wall. Nice grip on that hairpin. 2.5 turns up so far. It is an improvement. Is it going to be enough, though? That's the question. Lovely final chicane. 410s. Wow, what a final chicane. What a final chicane. Over to the line we go. 10.3 on the line. P8. Through to Q3, ladies and gentlemen. Through to the final session. Here in Canada. Lovely final chicane. We gained so much time. I think it was about 2/10 almost. Maybe more than, to be honest with you. What a final chicane that was. And it does get us through to Q3 here in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. Verstappen is on top of that 9.9. He didn't do a second lap, so he will have a couple of fresh tyres to go even faster in Q3. Charles Leclerc, P2. Carlos Sainz, P3. Great lap for the Spaniard. Lewis Hamilton, P4. Norris, Tsunoda, Stroll. Ourselves in P8. Piastri and Russell just getting through by 1,000th to Alex Albon into Q3. So very tight between Russell and Albon for Q3 there. But Albon, unfortunately for him, does just get knocked out by that single millisecond to George Russell. Gasly in P12. Dillon in P13. Ocon, Hulkenberg, and Bortoletto all out of qualifying as well. But P8 for ourselves, not bad at all. Hopefully, we can continue this on to Q3. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final session of qualifying. Yeah, I saw you spamming my chat, so I'm not going to do that. If you spam my chat, it's just not going to happen. Thank you, Kikray. Albon deserves it more than George. Let him be in P10. Well, unfortunately, the game says otherwise. He was spamming it in my TikTok as well. If you spam, you're going to get ignored. It's that's what I do. Right, let's save ourselves a set of soft tires for the race, shall we? We probably don't really need a soft tire for the race, but just in case, we'll look after it. Yeah, I don't know why they're insisting on it. I know, Darren. I know. How dare I be in control of my streams? Terrible. Right. Let's head out for the first qualifying lap of Q3, shall we? Again, on an old soft tire here, so don't expect anything too much. This is even follow American football. Is that what it was? Makes even less sense then, doesn't it? Literally makes even less sense. Am I going to Silverstone? No, not this year. He's an NFL quarterback. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's let Verstappen go here as well. I've got both the Red Bulls here, so let's let these both go. And we've got plenty of clean air behind, so... How much does your setup cost? Because I want a setup like yours. Start saving. It's not cheap. Not cheap in the slightest. Would I rather collab with Albon or Gasly? I don't know. I don't have a preference. Can I say Isaac Kaja? Our tire attempts. A little bit low on the front, but we'll have to do. All right. Here we go. First lap Q3. Let's do this. Ooh, bit deep at turn 1. Those first couple of corners were pretty awful. Sliding a lot. Rear tire's not too happy. .6 for Lando Norris. Good lap for him. Nah, I've got to finish the lap. I need the banker. I need the banker lap. 9.3 for Max now. To the line we go. It's not going to be a good lap, but let's see how it's going to be. 11.5. Wow, that was really bad. That was our worst lap today. Everything about that lap kind of sucked, really, didn't it? Missed a few apexes, sliding around the rear like crazy. Yeah, not the smoothest lap, that one. Not in the slightest.
Okay, we've only got 1 lap of fuel remaining.
Wasn't even 11.2. Yeah, quite comfortably plump last there, aren't we? So we've got Stroll in P9, Tsunoda P8, Sainz and Hamilton ahead of those two as well. So, yeah, bit of work to do here, isn't there? Bit of work to do. We did a 10.3 as our fastest lap in Q2. So if we could try and at least match that, we might be in an okay spot, but let's see. What's the championship standings looking like? With Webber, we're P8, I believe. Enzo's P15 right now. In the Constructors, we're 5th. Did I see that Bottas caddy video? I did. I did. He's teasing, isn't he? He's teasing. Imagine joining a race and realizing Max in the same race. Are you staying or leaving? Oh, I'm staying and creating content out of it. I'm staying and definitely trying to create some content out of it. Probably wouldn't be anywhere near him, but, you know. 100% I'd stay. 100%. I do reckon so many people have had, like, intrusive thoughts of, you know, T-boning him and stuff at turn 1. I reckon everyone's thought about it. What doesn't show I kind of like would actually be the best team ever? Would it? How many times are you getting lapped? Yes. Comfortably, yes. So, if we did the lap we did in Q2, we would basically match Lance Stroll. That would be pretty useless, wouldn't it? We need to basically be in the 9s if we want a productive position here. That's going to be very difficult. We need over a second and a half to break into the 9s. That's going to be extremely, extremely difficult. We'll give it a go, but I'm not too optimistic. I'm not too optimistic at all. A fresh soft tire will go close to 7/10 quicker. I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you have fresh rubber? Yeah. Yeah, we've got fresh tires. But the fresh tires will only go 7/10 faster. So I really don't know how much we'll find here. We might be able to pip Lance Stroll. Anything else, I think, would be a bonus, really. I don't see us getting any more than P9. But we'll give it a go. We'll see what we can do. Right. Let's skip to the last few minutes, shall we? Let's put the 3-minute mark. And then we'll wait for the first cars to head out on track for this final lap of Q3. Adam, thanks for following Twitch, mate. Appreciate you as well, dude. Welcome in as well. What up, Jam? Buy an Ultra Soft? Yeah. That'd be nice right now, I'm not gonna lie. Wouldn't mind an Ultra Soft. Or a Hyper Soft. I think the Hyper Soft was the pink one, right? Ultra Soft was the purple, I think Hyper Soft was the pink. You spent 150 on a driver. On a driver? Who did you buy? Did you buy Max Verstappen? I don't think you can buy people anymore, mate. Those years were many years ago. Golf. I don't care then. I have no interest in golf.
Ready? Let's get it out there.
New stuff fitted indeed, yep. Your team has Senna and Franco as the drivers. It's quite a contrast. Just watch a guy on YouTube who transports Reborn cars to GPs. Good watch. That's pretty cool. I'm sure he's had some very long days driving from country to country. What team are you racing for? We create our own team. We're doing a My Team, and we brought back Brawn GP. These don't look like fresh softs. Can confirm they are fresh softs. Can need as much temperature as we can get. That'll have to do. It's not bad. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for a final lap of qualifying here in Montreal. We need to set a strong time here if we want to make up any places. We need about a second and a half. Let's see what we can do. Oh, bit of a slides. Held it though. 8/10, 9/10. I like it. $1.2. I like it a lot. There's the 1.5. That's what we're looking for. Come on. This could be a 9. Let's see. Down to line we go. Not too bad in the chicane. Lost a little bit on the exit, though. To the line we go. It's going to be about 1.5 and 10.0 exactly. Where's it going to be? P7. We will take that. Not bad at all. We start the Canadian Grand Prix in 7th place. Not too bad at all. Right at the front of that 4th row as well. You'll love to see it. Verstappen is on pole here in Canada. Great lap from him. 9.2. Very, very decent from Verstappen. Lando Norris will join him on the front row as well. Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc. Ferrari lock out that 2nd row with both of their drivers. Piastri and Russell on the 3rd row. Ourselves in 7th with Yuki Tsunoda alongside us. And then Sainz and Stroll on that final row in Q3. Very decent. We will take that. It wasn't quite a 10.0 dead, actually. We did a 0.09. I thought it was a 10.0 dead. But, yeah. We did enough either way to get into P7. That's what we're looking for. And, yeah, we found it in the end. George Russell, obviously, in P6. He's picked up some time. He was struggling a bit in the first couple of sessions. But, yeah, it does start P6. Not all bad, considering for him. P7, then, ladies and gentlemen, we will take that, which means it's time for the Grand Prix itself. And P7 is where we start with Mark Webber. Very good. Very, very good. Can't get a prediction right. It's easier said than done. Much easier said than done. Imagine trying to find 1 second after a hot lap like that. Yeah. Yeah, I would struggle. I would struggle. I honestly did not think we'd find a 2.5. I thought maybe we'd find around a second. Maybe a bit more. Get towards what we did in Q2. But I was not expecting to find, what was it? Well over 1.5 seconds in the end, wasn't it? So, yeah. Not bad at all. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go then. Time to get ourselves ready for the Grand Prix. The race here in Montreal. As you can see, this won't be smooth sailing. The start of the race, we are going to have a good bit of rain here in Montreal, which is not ideal. It's not going to last too long, though, I don't think. Maybe like the first 10 laps, if that, of that rain. So, yeah, the AI, obviously, we know are very quick in the rain, but hopefully when it dries up, we can try and find some pace. And, yeah, we'll be all right. Maybe we'll drop the AI a couple clicks then to consider their pace in the rain. I don't know. I hate races like this when the AI are that good in the rain because, you know, they'll be fine in the dry, but in the rain, they'll be stupidly OP. So maybe 108 AI should be like a fine balance, I reckon. Is the straight line of the AI sorted now? No, not yet. Not yet. The way around it is literally to run low downforce. Go 110, don't be scared. I'm very scared of them in the rain. In the dry, no problem. No problem at all. But in the wet, I am very scared of them. Very, very scared. I'm on 50 area difficulty. How do I get better? God's time trial. Get yourself some setups and keep putting laps down. Only way to get better is to practice. I'm going to go 108. I think 108 should be fine. It'll be competitive in the dry still. But, yeah, that wet is going to be very tricky. So, hopefully it just takes off a bit of the edge of the performance in the wet. And it should be okay in the dry, I think. Hopefully. Should be. Right. Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Canadian Grand Prix here in Montreal. We have 70 laps of racing action here to come. A reminder that we are going to get a little bit of rain to start with at the start of this race. It should be dry for the rest of the race after that. But the start of the race, the first 10 minutes, I'd say, they are going to be fairly quick. So, yeah, going to be on our toes a little bit here. And hopefully, dropping that AI a couple clicks will do us the world of good. But we'll have to find out very soon. Our AI race starts better this year? No, however, there was an update today to improve their race starts. So, I guess we'll get our first taste of that with the new update. A reminder of how the championship looks so far this season as well, heading into round number 9? 10? What is it? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, round 10. So, Mark Webber does currently sit in 8th place. We're racing as him today, of course, in Canada. We're in 8th with Mark Webber with 27 points. Enzo Fittipaldi is currently sitting in 15th with 6 points. So, both drivers having a decent amount of points overall. It does put us in 5th place on the Constructors with 33 points and looking pretty good against the guys behind us. But obviously, need to make sure we score points and continue scoring points to stay ahead of them. It won't be easy, but hopefully we can try and find some points today. Prime Boy, thank you for the follow as well, mate. Appreciate it. Where'd you finish? We start P7. We start P7. You won a race? Yes. We won in Monaco. Quite lucky, to be honest with you, we won in Monaco, but, you know, you take it. You take it. Right, while the race goes up, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go take a quick toilet break. If you guys grab a drink or a snack, now's the chance to do so, and then we'll return in a few moments' time, ready for 70 laps of racing action here in Montreal.
Montreal is not only the second largest French-speaking city in the world, but it's home since 1978 to the Canadian Grand Prix. The name Villeneuve looms large over this one, but who can write their own legends today? It's a tricky circuit to tackle in wet conditions, with top speed still of critical importance down the long back straight. There are 2.7 miles and 14 corners overall on this circuit that in the dry can see average lap speeds of around 130 miles per hour. We'll be lucky to get anywhere near that today. Off the back of a fantastic qualifying session, it's time to see how our starting grid looks like for today's race. Max Verstappen put in a fantastic lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And Lando Norris lines up alongside. As we continue through the rest of the grid today, we have Hamilton, Leclerc, Oscar Piastri and Russell, Webber, Tsunoda, Sainz and Lance Stroll, Albon, Gasly, Jack Doohan and Ocon, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto, Andrea Kimi Antonelli and Ollie Behrman, Fernando Alonso, Lawson, Hadja and Enzo Fittipaldi rounds off the grid. With preparations almost complete, let's head down to the track. And joining me in the commentary box today with the best view on what is about to unfold and some strong views on the action we're about to see, Naomi Schiff. Oh, Canada. Oh, Canada. What a track this is, and what a challenge for the drivers this weekend. Long straights, heavy braking zones, and a very green surface to start with.
Looking a bit moist here, chat.
Favorites. It is a low
Looking a bit moist.
circuit that is fast and flowing, but it is also demanding on the brakes. And be careful, because let's not forget the wall of champions that catches out so many.
Rain again, yup. This time,
Okay, here we go.
it's not going to last as long.
Don't let me down.
The duck, good shout. Cannot forget about our infamous Duckelheim, can we? Yeah. Thankfully, it's not heavy rain this time, and thankfully, it's also not going to last as long either, as you can see. Won't last long at all. Massa coming in with a Twitch Prime as well for 2 months. You love to see it. Thank you much, Massa, for the 2-month resub, buddy. I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. That's Loose Spin Chat. So welcome, Massa, into Vince Fam for the 2nd month. Love to see it. Appreciate it. Thank you. So your pit crew video at Monaco? Hell yeah. Pit crew absolutely cooked. There was a few question marks about unsafe release, but the game don't register it, so I don't care. I do not care. No stop. It does say that right now, but it won't be. It won't be. I would imagine, unfortunately, I can't change the strategy to put on dry tires at any point. So, I'd imagine we'll probably go through the first 10 minutes maybe on inters. And then it'll be like mediums or hard, something up until a certain point. I don't know. Inters, mediums, softs. I could see an inters, medium, to be honest with you. I think inters, medium could work. Are we still in the worst car? No, I believe we've got the 2nd worst car now. Still, you know, quite far down there, but, yeah. You should play a rematch with viewers. Yeah, probably not. What up, Barkley? What up, Marshy? Okay. Let's up the front wing a bit for the weather, shall we? 30 should be good in the front wing. That should be fine. Right. That's all we can really do, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we can't really set the strategy until we know when the rain's going to end. So, yeah, for now, I think we'll go with the inters, and then we'll wait until it dries up, and then probably go into mediums. We'll see. Right. Let's have a look then. What should we do in terms of prediction then, chat? Should we try and go into the top 10? We know that AI is going to be very quick, aren't they? They're going to be very, very quick. Win? We are definitely not winning. Definitely not winning. Points prediction record, you think top 10? I think top 10 should be our goal as well. We need to get back in the top 10, don't we? We haven't been, well, I mean, we did get a top 10 in Monaco, I guess. But other than that, we've not got a top 10 for a while. So maybe top 8? If we're feeling a bit more optimistic, should we try and go for a top 8? Nitsum, thanks to follow on Twitch, mate. Appreciate it as well, dudes. Good at top 8, yeah? Let's do it. Will we get a top 8 here in Canada? Let's go for it. We will probably try and just aim for a top 10 ourselves, but we'll try and go that extra step and try and get that top 8 if we can. We know it'll be difficult. There's a good few drivers underneath us that can definitely overtake us, including Sonoda, Sainz, Albon. We've got Anthony starting P17, Alonso P19, so they'll be looking to try and get back up the grid as soon as possible, so... All right, we'll go top 8. Will we finish top 8 here in Canada? Sounds good to me. 3 out of 3 predictions. Can I get a clean sweep? We'll find out soon. Might the Qatar race get cancelled? Why would it get cancelled? Will Enzo get top 21? All that's got to happen is one person retires and that's it. And he's good. Oh, because of the Middle East tensions. Possibly, I don't know. I'm not going to go into it on stream. It's not really a stream topic, that one. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I didn't see that news. My bad. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Predictions up on Twitch right now. Will Webber get top 8 in the race here in Canada? Get your predictions up in the chat. Right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to get ourselves ready and underway for the Canadian Grand Prix here in Montreal. Now, as you can see, it's a pretty moist one here in Canada as well. We do start this one P7, which isn't too bad until we had a great qualifying, but obviously we do know how quick the AI are in the wet. The rain's not going to last too long, though. It's only going to last a short amount of time. As you can see on the forecast, we only have 2 slots where the rain is going to be here for. So it shouldn't last too long, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, we'll start with the intermediates, and hopefully after that, we're going to try and do a medium. That'd be great if we can do that, but I have no idea if the tires will last long enough for that to happen. So, I would imagine we'll see rain for about 10 laps, and then we'll see the dryers coming on, but it'll be a play-it-by-ear sort of strategy, really, when we go onto those drier tires. But, yeah, 70 laps here in Montreal, ladies and gentlemen, here to come. We start this one in P7. Today's prediction, ladies and gentlemen, will we finish in the top 8 here in the Grand Prix? Get your predictions up in the Twitch now, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, it's time for 70 laps of racing action here in Canada. Weather report.
It looks like the weather's going to dry up in about 5 minutes' time.
Oh my God.
Dryers definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
What? Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Canadian Grand Prix. P7's where we start. And if you didn't hear what Mark said at the formation lab there, Rain's only going to be here for 5 minutes. He thinks the dry tires are already better. Unfortunately, in the game, you can't box on the formation lap. Otherwise, I probably would have. But, yeah, we do start intermediates here. The Rain's going to be here for 5 minutes. And he thinks the dry tires are already better. Did we pit at the end of lap 1? Is that a strategy? Or is that not optional? I don't know. Either way, for now, though, we have lap 1 to focus on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 red lights. Here in Canada, we're pointing the car inwards. Off we go. Here in Montreal, not too bad off the line. Everyone's got off the line quite evenly. And Russell has to back off the throttle as Piastri and Leclerc go too wide through turn 1. Round the outside we go of George Russell out of turn 1. Can we try and keep it steady on the throttle as we push out from turn 2? Russell gets the better exit out from turn 2. And he'll hold P6 for now, but not bad. Launch overall for ourselves. Another fight between Piastri and Hamilton up ahead of us as well. Piastri, great start for the Aussie as he gets himself up into P3. We look up the inside of George Russell into the chicane. That's a brave dive on the inside. Round the outside we go on the second part. And that's a beautiful move on George Russell. We move ourselves into 6th place early on here. Just got to be very careful with these conditions. Very, very careful. But that is a beauty of a start, isn't it? Absolute beauty. Russell will look to the outside here then as we head down towards the hairpin. Again, just got to be a little bit cautious on the brakes. Just got a little bit deep on the hairpin there. Russell tries to switch back, but can't quite get it done. And we do have the grip just to push away out from the hairpin. Not a bad opening lap, that, is it? Not a bad opening lap. Here comes Russell again, down towards turn 1. Oh, sorry, the final corner. It's a little bit on the brakes. He almost turns into us, and he cuts the curb on the left-hand side. Almost forces us into the wall on the wall of champions in the final corner. But we just get ourselves through, and that could have been sketchy. DRS is enabled. DRS enabled, chap. What do we do? What do we do? You think pit? Are you sure? Box over to the Ferraris. Are we sure a dry tire will actually be quicker right now? Or do we want to try and maybe go a lap or 2 longer? Box for softs, you can gain massively. Really? Are you sure? There goes Russell up the inside here. Just broke a little bit late to the outside there. Just can keep ourselves in front. These conditions are tricky. Set tires. I'm going to put it to mediums for now, but I'm not too sure exactly what time we're going to go on right now. Russell tries to switch back out the hairpin. Struggling to keep behind right now. I think it's too slippery, chat. Oh, but the rear temps are coming up. There goes Russell around the outside there. Nothing I can do about that. Here goes Yuki Tsunoda as well. That DRS looking pretty powerful. We're just a bit later on the brakes than Yuki. Unfortunately, we get no DRS again. That's kind of annoying. Or we should stay ahead of Tsunoda at least for now. I mean, yeah, I don't know. This is a bit weird. The conditions feel slippery, but I don't think it's time for dries.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
Tyres overheating. Follow the AI. I would like to try and get an advantage of if we can, though. Yeah, those rear tyres are overheating, you're right. 92 and 80... 90 degrees that rear right now. Yeah, maybe we got a pit. Maybe we got a pit. Those rear tires are overheating.
Back to dry shortly.
Not surprised I'm sliding through corners right now. I think I lost DRS to Russell there annoyingly. Do it now, an undercut. Okay. Chat, what tire? What tire? What tire? Okay, I didn't want Yuki to have the outside there, but it's fine. Mediums.
Keep on him, he might make a mistake. Are you okay? That was a nasty hit. Turn the engine off and wait for the marshals.
Well, GG's, chat. GG's. Just like that, it's over. Yeah, that's not my finest work, is it? That's not my finest work. Damn. I think it's safe to say, chat, we don't got to worry about the tires anymore. Okay, I want to tell you my thought process here, because it probably looks a bit stupid. So obviously, like, I was planning on pitting there, right? I didn't really... I hate this pit entry, I always have. But I didn't really factor in Yuki being very slow in the final two corners there. I was trying to, like, let off the brake a little bit to try and get the maximum speed into the pit entry. Didn't really account for Yuki being in front of me doing that. Didn't really account for Yuki. And then, yeah. It wasn't a big contact with him, to be fair. But it did put us sideways, and everything else after that, yeah. Not great. Must have been the wind, yep. Must have been the wind. Well, chat, I mean, come on. If we retire the race, that's at the end of the stream. I don't think we'll retire it, right? I'll flashback it. How about this, chat? I will concede 5 places. How does that sound? I'll concede 5 places for the flashback. I don't wanna have to retire. Because that would be the end of the stream. That'd be boring, wouldn't it? Restart? Nah, I don't want to restart. I'd rather not restart. 2 places? Okay. 10-second pit stop. To be fair, that could work. That could work. Gifted sub to continue. How about we stay in the pits for 5 seconds longer? How does that sound? Like a 5-second penalty, basically. I don't think I can stay in the pits for 10 seconds. I think the longest you can do is 5. We'll stay in the pits for 5 seconds. Yeah, is that fair? Alright, let's do that. I'll give the position here to Yuki. I'm not gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna... There we go. Now we pit. Don't speed. Don't speed. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Yeah, it's basically a penalty we're getting here. So the way I'm not going to do this, they'll change the tires. We're going to sit here for 5 seconds, not pressing the clutch.
There seems to have been a problem attaching the left front wheel. We need to try and put that behind
1,
us, though, and finish this race
2,
strong.
3, 4, 5. Okay, to be fair, it did it for me. That didn't really help, did it? Sick. Wonderful. That didn't...
You only have to stop once now. 1 stop left.
That didn't really help. Bastards. Dimitri, this is not the time, buddy. This is not the time. The grip actually feels okay so far. The grip actually feels alright. I'm leaving the ERS on none right now just to try and keep the grip. But it doesn't feel too bad.
Okay, this isn't our true position. They haven't yet pitted and they're on a 1-stopper. So don't waste time fighting because they should
I don't think anyone's on a 1-stopper. No one's been a 1-stopper. Chat, keep it on that gap to Enzo. Hopefully we're catching him. I think we are, yeah. He has got DRS though, that's the downsides.
Other teams are fitting intermediate tyres. It might be worth considering changing yours too.
He has got DRS, so he'll be a bit slower in the straights. But I think in the corners we do catch. Let's get confirmation through the final chicane. It's about even that time. I think we're going to cook. We'll find out, I guess.
Okay, gap to the car in front. 14.7 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I think we're in a good spot. I think we're in a good spot. Just got to keep waiting for that rain to lighten up. But I do think mediums are quicker right now. Not by much, might I add. Not by much. Looked fairly even through there, didn't it? .3 for Verstappen. We did a 22.9 last lap. But that was because we're on out lap, of course. Check weather. Weather report.
Okay, the rain should be...
Oh, they're pitting!
Be ready for the grip to come back, but
They're
don't
pitting!
overheat the tyres. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
The hairpin's brutal, it is, yeah.
Okay, Enzo's
Hard
coming in to
tyres.
stop.
Well, not all of them, but some of them are on hard tyres. Interesting, okay. Okay. We should get ahead of all these guys here, right? Oh. Maybe not. Behind Bortoletto, that's not good. Ahead of Lawson. But behind Bortoletto.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, that's not ideal, is it? But obviously we were static in the pits for an extra 5 seconds. And then, of course, we had that slow stop as well. So we were stationary for about, what, 7-8 seconds at least? Something like that? I guess it makes sense.
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres. Car ahead
Does add up.
hard compound.
Did the patch today help with the AI? With the race starts, yes. But that's about it. That's as far as the patch goes, really. 18.9 from Alex Albon. Did we get DRS here? No, we didn't, damn. These medium tyres should be quick early on, though, hopefully. Mr. Lee Roberts coming in with a Tier 1 sub as well. Thank you much, Lee, for the Tier 1 for 15 months as well. Appreciate it, buddy. There goes Duckelheim. About time anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, guys, let's been chat to welcome Lee into Vince Fam for the 14 months. Appreciate it.
So far.
Okay, yeah, we're cooking. We're cooking. Got ahead of Antonelli. That's not too bad. And there's still 1 or 2 cars that haven't pit yet. Charles Leclerc's out of the session. One of the Ferraris is done and dusted. Charles Leclerc will not be continuing the Canadian Grand Prix. He retires on lap 7.
Yellow flag.
You'll see a stranded Ferrari on the right-hand side there. Antonelli actually looks pretty quick.
Green flag.
Here comes Antonelli again. Looking to the outside. Kimi's looking pretty quick right now. Through the hairpin we go. That was a nice exit. Nice late apex. 17.6 for Verstappen. Can we try and get a move on Bortoletto here? Down towards final chicane. We're a bit tight on battery. Is he going to have a go on Gasly? No, he doesn't. Maybe turn 1.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now.
Here we go, down towards turn 1 on Bortoletto. Up the inside maybe as we try and get a little bit late on the brakes. We just squeeze up the inside through turn 1. Give him space through turn 2. Have we got the grip on the exit here? Yes, we do. There's a position on Gabriel Bortoletto. Into P13. I think everyone's pit now. I don't imagine anyone's on the intermediate, so got a bit of time to find here if we want to get back in that top 10, don't we? Long way to go to 8th? Yeah. Long way indeed. See what we can do. Vince single-handedly bottled the prediction. Yeah, I did. I will admit I choked that one. I will admit it. 15.5 for Verstappen. Hey, I just run very low wings. I'm running pretty low wings as well, I think. Here we go on Gasly. Oh, he moved a little bit to the right there.
Brilliant, nice move.
Just stick our nose through in the final corners. Get a double dose DRS here as well. Good stuff. Right. Back into P12.
Gap ahead,
I feel like pace is
3.7
okay.
seconds.
I feel like pace is all right so far. Maybe it's because the medium tires, but... Why doesn't he use strict? Because the AI can't get track limits. AI don't get track limit infringement, so it's not exactly fair. We are getting pretty nicely on Jack Dillon, aren't we? 3.2 seconds. Hold up. Hold up. I've never seen the AI get track limits. Never. I've raced him so many times on the strict. I've never seen him get a track limit. Even if I force him off to try and force the track limit, they still don't get it. Sliding a little bit on that rear end there. 10% that rear left already. It's not ideal, is it? On to lap 10 now. Our pace is very good, chat. Very, very good. I don't know about top 8 goods, but we are at least catching the top 10 and broke away from the guys behind. Yeah, I'll never try and abuse track limits. Sometimes I'll accidentally go a little bit wide or cut a little too much by accident. But I'll never try and abuse track limits on regular. I saw Naruto have 5-second penalty for corner cutting. I've never seen it. Never seen it. Put your foot down. Do my best. Doing my best. 2.1 to do one. We've already broke away from the guys behind. 2.2 to Gasly, so I think they've been scrapping a little bit, which helps us out a bit more. What's his lap time? 14.9. Driver in front.
Doohan's ahead of you, and gap to the car in front, 2.3 seconds. Okay, they're on fresh hards. Okay, they've got 4 laps on their tyres. We think they've got 1 more stop. And the time last lap, 1 minute 15.4. And you're
5 tenths.
4 tenths a lap. Keep it going.
Beautiful.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 2.0.
Pace is good, chap. Pace is good. Definitely a top 10 on the cars today. Definitely. Let's stay locked in. Let's keep pushing. Keep pushing. What up, Luna? Start talks with Ocon Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg's not a bad shout. Ocon does very well in this career for some reason. I don't know if anyone else has noticed that, but Ocon does very, very well in my career. Don't know how he does it. Bro might be goated. 2.3 to do, and I don't think we gained any time that time, did we? I think we might have actually kept it even to the Aussie. Oscar flying, yeah. Keep in mind we're on mediums too, true. I am a little worried about how much we're using up the rear tyres, though. %15% that rear left already? Doesn't look great, does it? Prediction's tight, it is. Yeah. Looks like it might be tight for on-track battle as well for that top 8. Ocon's consistently P7, P8, and 9th overall. Haas for me, yeah. Yeah, he's very, very frequently in the top 10. Where did I get this shirt from? I think I bought it from Le Mans last year. Only for like 25 euros, 30 euros, something like that as well. FSR2 steering wheel, FSR1. But I do want the FSR2. Looks very good.
Gap to your teammate behind, 12.5 seconds.
Looks super nice. I like the normal Rebel shirts. Yeah. I have a navy blue one of these as well. It's like synthetic material too, so it's like breathable. It's very, very nice. How's the wear? The rear's struggling. You can probably see it a little bit, but the rear is struggling. 17 and 15 on the rears. Fronts are fine. It's the rears that are getting squirmy. Anytime I try and squeeze the throttle down, you can just feel that rear slipping out a little bit. %, Dagger lap, it seems. On the rear left. Feels like more than that. 1.5 to 2-1. Very close to DRS. Yeah, we broke away from the guys behind nicely, but I think Bortoletto and Gasly have been fighting a lot, so... Move the brake bias. Yeah, I might bring it forward a touch. We got 55. Did we go 100 in the end? 108. Because it was raining a little bit. And you know what the AI is like in the rain. Probably would have been fine at 110 when I think about it now, but... Yeah. Do you think Max will get it done this week and win the Dutch GP? That'd be useful if it was the Dutch GP this week. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. No, it seems okay. But I think we could have done 110. Nissan, Tommy, and Mark, thank you for the Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Appreciate the follows. Oh, we're very close to DRS, man. Very close. It is Red Bull's home Grand Prix, to be fair. Not quite Max's, but it is Red Bull's. See the rear stepped out a little bit again there. We are within DRS now. First DRS on Jack Doohan. Pace is good. Happy with the pace. Not happy with tyre deck, but happy with pace. Back left must be cooked. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Have to be very patient on throttle at the moment. But we are within DRS range of Jack Doohan, so let's see if we can try and get a move going fairly soon. Tell you what, if we can recover to a top 10, I'd be happy with that. And 15 laps in, we're looking pretty decent. Here we go, DRS on Jack Doohan down the long back straight before the final chicane. Lewis Hamilton's just going fastest in second place. Doohan looks to make a move on Esteban Ocon as we head through the final chicane. Out the wall of champions. DRS active once again, down towards turn 1. Is Doohan going to go for a move this time? No, he's not. Being a little bit passive right now, isn't he? But he's slow through the corners. Look at that. He had no traction at all from turn 2. Should be able to make a move soon. Yeah, he's slow through here too. Oh, come on.
Okay, no issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of them.
What's that to go past Gasly? Yeah. Broke away as well, isn't it? Hold on, Pressy. Dirty air. Yeah, we are getting hit by a little bit of dirty air right now. I don't know if the AI get affected by dirty air. I don't think they do. Doesn't seem like it, at least, anyway. That was a lovely X from that hairpin. Here we go. First chance on Jack Doohan. Here we go. Can we try and steal the inside line down towards the final chicane? We should have the straight line speed here, hopefully, to get past the Yossi.
Nice overtake.
Beautiful stuff. Lovely. Into P11 we go. That top 10 hunt is well and truly alive, isn't it? Here comes the Aussie down towards turn 1. Is he going to try and fight back? No, he's not. We'll stay in P11 this time around. Why can't the Red Bull like this in real life? I know, it's about it. You should have seen him, you might have watched it or not, but in Spain in this game, the Red Bull for me was unbelievable. He won by like 45 seconds, I think, to Alonso. Has everyone pit? Yep, everyone's on their first stop. I don't think we'll last too long on these tyres, though, to be honest. Because, like I say, the rears aren't feeling too good. Was it raining during that race? Yeah. Yeah, last week. I think last Thursday was Spain. Finding a race with overtakes and not watching the AI steam pass on straights. I'm using a low downforce setup, and it seems to be okay. Obviously, in the corners, it feels a bit shit, but at least you can sort of race against the AI more on the straights now. I think that would be my advice to anyone struggling with AI straight line speed. Run low wings.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 19.9
Only at tracks where you notice the AI is faster in the straights. Whoa, Ocon doing a power slide through turn 2. With Shepard's capitalised on that, I think. Down the inside, down towards turn 3. Oh, it's a bit tight through here. We go too wide and we make it through on Esteban Ocon. Big mistake from Ocon, and that gives us that P10 there. As we... Oh, now we get our own power slide, and now Ocon might get back past us. We'll hold the inside. Yeah, I think it's got us here, isn't it? Or are we going to go too wide here again? We've got the inside line. Ocon backs out. Power slide for power slide right now. We don't do eye for an eye round here. We do power slide for a power slide. Jesus Christ. Oh, the hairpin we go. Beautiful exit. Ocon really struggled up the exit there. Should keep our noses well in front. Let's go for a second rewind, yeah. Felt like it. Another little slide into the final chicane there. I think it's got me this time. 28% that rear left.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
Ocon gets back past us.
Seconds.
28% rear left. What do we do here, chat? What do we do? I don't think we can last too much longer on these tyres. They don't feel good. They do not feel good. Are we doing Brawn? We are indeed, yep. Duan has a little look too far back. Can I make it 25? Probably, yeah. You think hard tires to the end on 25? Would the hards last that long? I don't know if the hards would last that long, would they? Another medium finish soft, possible. Here we go on Ocon. Trying to squeeze around the outside. Nice and late on the brakes. Beautiful. Excellent braking. Got another dose of DRS down towards turn 1, which helps us. 3.8 to Albon in front. 6.5 to Lance Stroll in P8. So that top 8 looking a bit bleak right now, isn't it? But obviously we know scoring points in this car is always treasurable. Push for 2 more laps, you reckon? That's a bit better on the throttle. Can I afford a 2-stop from here? Maybe. Should we find out what the AI is doing real quick? Driver behind.
Ocon's behind you.
Ocon.
Time last lap, 1:16.1. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 13 laps old. We think they've got one more stop.
Yeah, he's one stopping. He's one stopping. Yeah, I don't know why it says Ocon's name like that. Ocon. The aircon's behind you. Actually, it's to the right. I love my aircon so much. Best purchase ever. I'm literally not sweating. I'd have been sweating by lap 10 if I didn't have this aircon. Well, lap 21, I'm perfectly cool. I'm very happy. Check weather. It should stay dry rest of the race. Come on, break the DRS.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 3.6 seconds.
Are we gaining, losing, not changing to Albon? What's the situation to the guy in front, chat? Anyone know? How the rear's looking? 33 on that rear left. No change to Albon. Okay. Don't think there probably will be any change really on this tyre anymore. I think, unfortunately, Ocon still did get DRS there. Yeah, I think we've got to start thinking about that next pit stop, haven't we? Because this tyre is not really hanging on too well at the moment. Ocon's going to get a bit closer. Nice. You need 7 laps at least, you reckon? It's a lot of laps for a tyre that's struggling. I can try it, but... Pit a few laps of mediums and then pit lap 45-ish for hards. Would it be better to do hards now? Rather than another set of mediums? We do, chat, I will also point out, we do have 2 hard tyres. We do have 2 hard tyres. Wait, does that mean we have 1 less medium? Shit, it does. We may want to do this very soon. I forgot about the tyre allocation. Pit soon for hard. Should we go now? Pit now for hards.
Great work. You're catching the car ahead.
And we'll try and do the extra stop over the guys in front. A bit of a Lewis Hamilton Spain strat. We are gaining a bit on Albon right now. Maybe we just hang out a little longer. But I don't like the feel of the tyres. However, saying that, a fresh hard tyre would be much quicker than this medium tyre. I think it could cook. I think that strategy could cook. You said 26. Not 25. Ocon's dropped off, yeah. I think we gained a little bit on Albon. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. Chat, type 1 if we box right now. 2 if we stay out. 1 for box, 2 for stay out. Lots of 1s. Let's do it. That was an uninformed pit decision to the team. I don't know if that will hurt them or not, but let's see. They've already made 1 blunder on the pit stop already, which isn't ideal. Let's do it. Mid-session save. Do we get a read in?
There seems to have been a bit of a problem removing the left front
Fellas.
wheel. We need to
Fellas.
put that behind us,
This
though.
can't keep happening, fellas. This cannot keep happening.
That was our last stop.
Dimitri,
No more scheduled pit
you
stops.
had your
Let's go.
1 cookery moment in Monaco. Since then, you fell off. You fell off. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Maybe me saying not to box there was probably part of the problem, to be fair. I didn't radio in saying we were boxing, so maybe that was the reason. Maybe I'm partially at fault here. Maybe I'm partially at fault. All right. Anyway, it's happened. Let's deal with it. These hard tires should have a good bit of grip about them now, so let's get a move on. We've got a lot of time to find. Driver admitting fault, emotion ruined. I don't know. Did you see Lando in Canada? He admitted fault straight away. One time. Didn't quite get DRS on Hulkenberg, unfortunately, but we are very, very quick in the corners. Look at this. So much more grip. We might pass him before the DRS, actually. Probably not.
To drop back. There's a gap beginning to form. Let's make the most of it.
I do think our pace is good today, chat. I really like the look of our pace. This two-stop, or this extra stop, could definitely cook. Just got to make it count. Getting held up in traffic is definitely not going to help it. Oh, man. Oh, my God. He broke so early. Bro. Damn. That wouldn't have been a flashback if we got damaged there. Oh, my God. What an exit. Well, we'll get past him now, won't we? He was so early on the brakes. My God. Nearly sent him to Narnia.
Great maneuver. You made it look so easy.
Do you see damage, chat? I think we're good. I don't see damage. That titanium front wing coming in clutch again. Maybe don't open talks for Hulkenberg, yeah. Maybe not.
Gap to the car ahead, 1.9 seconds.
If he's braking that early, definitely not. Already broke the gap to him by nearly 2 seconds, though. We are flying, aren't we? We are flying. I really do think this strategy can cook. Just got to play the long game with it. I didn't mean to. Just wasn't expecting to brake so early. Last would easily beat whoever Verstappen is. It's a good race rate, Fez. I'd give it a 5 out of 10 though, because we had that race rate before. If it was original, we would have scored higher. You know who beats both of them? Kevin fucking Estra. He's the damn goat. Is Max Lee in this huge gap? Yes. Yeah, Max got a big, big gap. Kubica is that guy. Kubica did cook at Le Mans, to be fair. Yeah, Max is dead ass about to lap someone, actually. It's lap 27, he's about to lap someone. Oh my God. Okay, Alonso, you're not that guy anymore, buddy. You're not that guy. Let me go, Alonso. Let it happen, Fernando. Thank you. Fernando, let it happen. Fernando! Don't do this, Nando! Too wide there, never gonna work. Never gonna work. It's Enzo getting lapped. Color me shocked. Color me shocked. He's gonna move on Gasly as well. This traffic's the only thing that's just holding us back right now, isn't it? Oh my God, hello. And the power slides too. Quater and Superman, thank you for the follows on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Is the game worth buying? Absolutely. One of the best F1 games we've had in recent years. Out the hairpin we go. We know we get good exits here. And that helps as well with Gasly sliding out the hairpin. We'll just get our foot down early. Use up that battery. DRS wide open. And that should be the move on Pierre Gasly. And into P15 we go. Good stuff. Pace is strong, chat. Pace is very strong. Keep pushing. Lewis P2 is actually exciting. If only could do that in real life now, huh? Already brought that DRS to Gasly as well. Dude, the car feels very good. Purple Sector 1. Car feels unbelievable. This hard tyre feels very decent too. Hard tyres looking so far? Much better than the mediums. Much better than the mediums. Did we see DRS on Lawson? I think we might have. Yep, we did.
Come on, we need to get past.
I'm working on it, Mark. Relax. Doing the best I can. How do you not lock up with a hairpin? Being very smooth on the brakes. You've got to trail brake quite a bit for that hairpin. Wasn't expecting such good dig. It's the hard tyre, to be fair, isn't it? Hard tyre always hangs on a bit better. Here we go on Liam Lawson for P14. Is he going to defend this one?
That was the fastest
Not really.
lap of the race.
Should cruise up the
Keep this
inside quite comfortably. He doesn't fight that one too much. Good idea. Into P13. Fastest lap of the race as well, chat. Fastest lap of the race. We are cooking. On all cylinders. Absolutely cooking. If these hards last, maybe it's softs to the end. Surely software would be a problem though, right? Surely wear would be an issue on those soft tires. Beautiful apex. Beautiful. Gabby's got a little bit more straight line speed on this final straight. Didn't have too much battery there either. I'd rather go early again for hards, utilize the tyre. Yeah, especially if the tyre's working as well. If the tyre works, you should really stick with that tyre. Oh, a bit deep in turn 1.
Seconds.
I wonder what our gap is to Stroll right now. The gap was 6 seconds when we first pit. Can someone try and measure the gap to Stroll? He's in the Aston Martin ahead of us. I'd like to see what the gap is at the moment. Do you play any other games like COD or just racing games? I did play a lot of Black Ops 6 when it came out, but not as much recently. I don't know. Played a little bit of like Football Manager and stuff like that off stream. I've actually started playing Cyberpunk off stream as well. I haven't played that since it got released, so decided to play that again. So I'm playing through that at the moment. Here we go on board. So let's go around the outsides. Gabby's not fighting that one too much. Beautiful.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
5.7 to Doohan is very interesting. 17 seconds to Stroll. Okay, it's a little bit more than I'd like at this point. But hopefully we can keep cutting that time down lap after lap with this fresher hard tyre. And we should start getting more and more free air as well now that we're getting through this traffic. We catch up to these guys in front very quickly as well. This two-stop could definitely work. Just got to make sure we keep the laps down. What football team do I support? Arsenal. Why do I use miles per hour? Because I live in England and we use miles per hour here. Gaming's in such a weird place at the moment. Yeah, it is. I don't know, a lot of like stuff that comes out I just have no interest in. Obviously, you know, GTA 6 and stuff will have my attention and things like that. But there's no games that are coming out that I'm like, oh yeah, I really want to play that. What up, Bubsy? .2 to Antonelli.
Tyre condition.
Favorite driver, Verstappen. Chat, we are absolutely flying, man. This feels so good.
Okay,
you know when you're like just in that rhythm?
0.7 seconds.
And it's like, you can't snap out that rhythm? That's the rhythm I'm in right now. And it feels amazing. Like when the car's gluing to the track, the lap times are fast. There's like no mistakes. Everything just feels very connected. I like it. It's a good feeling. Up until the tires start dropping off, then the rhythm, you know, gets a bit disorientated. But for now, it's good. Didn't know you use miles in England? Yep, we do. We're very weird, to be honest with you. We use miles per hour and stuff like that, but we use all sorts of, you know, imperial metric units and things. I don't know. We're weirds. Very weirds. Like, for example, we measure in liters, but when we're trying to work out the fuel economy of our vehicle, we do miles per gallon.
Pulling out a second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
We're very weird. Call up to Antonelli very quickly. Oh, bit of a snap. Getting a second on Stroll per lap. Honestly, I feel like it should be more. Yeah, you had that right. You also use pints. Yeah, we use pints for like beer and stuff like that. But like I say, for most like liquid measurements, we'll use liters. But I don't know. We use everything, man. We use everything. Save. I just don't use bloody Fahrenheit. Yeah, Fahrenheit's very confusing to me. Fahrenheit's a bit, yeah, too much. Too many numbers. Too many numbers to describe heat when it comes to Fahrenheit. I like Celsius. Lower numbers. Makes more sense to me. Until he passes to one. Seek around the outsides. Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Can we? Oh, yes, we can. That was a bit of a pinch on the apex there, really, but that was committed braking. And that is a difference in the grip right now, really. A little bit deep there. Water freezes 0 and bores at 100. Exactly. But in Fahrenheit, that'd be like, what, mad different. Just makes complete sense, yeah. I agree with that. Here we go, Antonelli. Should get by on this back straight, I think. Use up a lot of battery, try and do it up the inside. We go, Antonelli. Can we try and brake late here? Yes, we can. Can we make the corner? Yes, we can. Lovely dive on Antonelli. Secured that one beautifully. Nice work, he might try and fight it back, though, down towards turn 1. We've got no battery remaining, but we should stay ahead. And we do. Into P11. We are flying, chat. Absolutely flying. I really like the thought of this two-stop right now. I think the gap to Stroll is around 10 seconds. It's coming down. And it's coming down quickly. The question is, when are they going to pit? When are they going to pit? That's the defining moment of this race, is when they pit for their final stop. They're going to go mediums, I think. I don't think they'll have a second set of hards, so most of them will go at medium tyre, which is why I've got to catch up as much as I can while I can. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get DRS knock on that. They're going on mediums, but hards were better for us. Yeah, we don't have a medium available, do we? So we just got to live with this. It'll be tricky, but got to deal with it. Undercut, we already are. This is our undercut. Am I going to see the F1 movie? I will do. Probably on Friday when I have a free day. Unfortunately, I have no friends, so I'll probably be watching on my own. Oh, shit. I'll watch it with you. You want to come all this way down, Joey? You want to drive down to my area? Does the F1 movie come out on Wednesday? Yes. Should we put on lap 45? Not too sure yet. Not too sure. You come here and get Rob Bob on the way. Plan. Where am I from? I'm from Essex in the UK. Oh, they're in. That's much earlier than I expected. What tire are they going on?
So your ERS is running a bit low. Look into changing your ERS mode in the MFD for a more conservative burn rate.
Have they gone for another hard tyre?
Some lifting or gentle braking to recharge.
Albon's gone for another hard tyre.
Front, 6.8 seconds. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 42.9 seconds.
What do we do now? What do we do now? I thought they'd go for a medium tyre again.
The car ahead of you's just fitted the hard tyres.
You might want to pit soon.
Now on the hard compound.
I don't know. What lap do we put onto these tyres? Was it 24? 25? 14 laps? We've not been on these tyres for a long, long time, have we? A decent amount of time, but not a long time.
The car behind you's just come in for the hard tyres. Car behind.
Sainz is in as
tyres.
well. Okay, let's watch the gap to Albon. Keep it on that gap to Albon. 11.3 across the line. Let's see what he gains over the lap. Because if he's not going to gain much, maybe we don't worry about pitting. I don't know. Whereabouts in Essex? I'm down to go with you. I'm from Benfleet. I'm in the culture area. I do have friends. I was lying. I do have friends, but they're not like, they're not F1 friends, if you know what I mean. Oh, come on. Okay, yeah, I think we might be losing time. Starting to lose a little bit over the curbs. Don't go for it here, Carlos. Thank you. Yeah, I think Carlos will probably get us, and I imagine Albon's catching as well. Okay. I was hoping we could try and keep it even on the Delta maybe, but I don't think it's going to happen. Here goes Carlos Sainz up the inside. And not much you can do about that one, unfortunately. Albon takes that position quite comfortably. Sorry, Sainz does, not Albon.
You can win that place back.
I'll just try to stay with him, use his DRS. Lost 0.5 to Albon, yeah. Bit of a tough strategy call, isn't it? We're still catching Stroll. 6.2 to Lance. No, to be fair, 6.2 to Stroll, that was the gap before we boxed. So we've already caught that time back to Lance Stroll. So I think we are still cooking. But obviously the strategy is going to be a bit of an awkward place right now, isn't it? What difficulty? 108. Overcut to fresher tires. There's a couple more people in the pits here. Let's see if Lance boxes. He does. Lance is in. No, he's not. I'm lying. I thought he pit, but he didn't. Russell's on the medium tire. He'll be well ahead of us, I think. Yep, so he is. Albon not getting massively. That's what I mean. I wonder if we could just try and stay with Sainz's DRS. We might still have a chance.
No tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving.
Why not 110? Honestly, we probably could have in hindsight. It was raining a bit at the start of the race, so I kind of like wanted to keep the AI at a balanced level. Because if you didn't know, the AI in the wet are very strong. Very, very strong. But we probably could have done 110. What up, partials again, mate? Teammates in. We might lap our teammate. Did I get DRS? We did. We are slowly losing DRS here. Didn't the 108 help off that penalty? I think we could have caught 110 as well, to be fair. Our pace has been good, so I think 110 would have been fine. Okay, yeah, rear tires are dropping off. 22 and 18. It seems like once your tires hit 20%, they just fall off here. I don't know what it is. Enter Fittipaldi's going to get blue flags at the exit here. He holds up Sainz. Almost hits him as well. Good God. That helps us out a little bit, though, because Sainz drops a little bit of time from that. Less than 30 laps to go. Yeah, I'm starting to struggle with the rear grip. I'm not getting that power out of the corners anymore. I wonder if Enzo will be quicker than us right now. That wouldn't be good, would it? Stroll's on mediums. Yeah, 12.4 behind. What do we do with strategy here, chat? What do we do? We don't have a medium tire. We have a hard and a soft. That's all we've got. I think we have to go hards, don't we? I think the soft tire's going to be useless. I think we have to go hards again. Boxing a couple laps, reckon. 44.
Okay, you're catching the car ahead, but remember, we need to get to the end of the race.
Oh, come on. Don't go deep now. Hard to pray for safety car. Yeah. Safety car would be nice.
The car behind's
Right about now will be perfect, actually. Albon's still gaining on us. I think if we lose DRS on Sainz, Albon definitely catches us. I'm pretty sure our teammate's faster than us right now. I'll look out for yellows, yeah. So next lap would have been on these tyres for 20 laps.
Piastri has just set the fastest lap of
So if we want to try and keep it even...
Stand by. We see a problem our end and we're looking into it.
No. No, you don't. No, you don't.
I can confirm it's an issue with our engine, I'm afraid.
We're in lead mode. We're stuck in lead mode. GG. GG. GP2 engine. GP2 engine! If I box, does it fix it? I guess not, right? I think only DRS gets fixed in the pits. Go on, Enzo. Go, Enzo, go. You better run away, buddy.
Okay, touch wood. It seems like the forest
Yes!
resolved itself.
W!
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 3.7
All right, Enzo,
seconds.
let me go. Enzo, let me go. Enzo. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Just cheese myself a couple of bit of DRS. Love to see it. Okay. Oh, God. 25 to go. We probably could do hard tires to the end. Yeah, you think box, chat? You think box? $9.5 to Stroll. Oof. Chat, type 1 if we box this lap. 1 for box this lap, 2 for stay out. Type 3 if you hate pineapple on pizza. All right, lots of ones. Let's do this. Let's do this. Why? Why am I so cooked? Why am I so cooked at pit entries? Why again? They're slow again! There's 3 times they're slow on that front right!
An issue attaching the left front wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind
Why?
this race.
Why do you do this? Oh no, there's grass. My bad. Rewind for content. I already have 1 flashback this race. I don't want any more. Ah! God damn it, man. Why am I the way I am? Like, just slow down, man. Like, bruh. The one time you want to be slow and I can't do it. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. So I need a 20-second advantage on Lance Stroll right now. I got to gain the 10 seconds we're down on, and then gain an extra 10. I'm so cooked, man. I'm so cooked. Come on. Anything's possible. Could get a safety car still.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.5 seconds.
Anything's possible. Box a serve penalty. I have no more tires left. I have a soft tire and that's it. The soft wouldn't get to the end. Safety car won't help. It will. Especially if it's later in the race because you can box, get rid of that 10 seconds, and bolt on a soft tire. We would lose a few track positions, but I'd rather serve the 10 second and try and get some positions back. You know? At the moment, I think we only lose 2 places, maybe 3. We'll try and soften the damage as much as we can, but that 10 seconds can be frustrating, man. Very frustrating. 22 laps to go. Come on. There's a new PB there as well, 13.5. Let's just stay locked in. Get back in our rhythm. Already within DRS nearly of Kimi Antonelli. Come on. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new here, you're enjoying the race, enjoying the stream, I know that 10-second penalty is going to put a bit of a damper on things maybe, but if you are enjoying the stream and enjoying the race, make sure to smash that follow button. We'll be back again on Wednesday for the next 100% race in Austria. I want to say, I think it's Austria. We do every single career mode race as a 100% race. That sounds like your thing, you know what to do. QNK, Dyslexia, Tank,
Okay,
Mr.
no
Birds,
issues
thank you for the
with
Twitch,
fire
guys.
well
Appreciate you.
Keep taking care of them.
Welcome in. Hope you guys doing good. Treat every lap like a quality lap and try and... We are within DRS range of Antonelli now. Just got to try and make the most of it. We are also getting on Stroll, but we've only gained a second since we boxed. Might get a bit more of the DRS now. It's not my thing, but your thing that I enjoy. You know what, Fez? I respect that. Stanky, thank you for the one, mate. Appreciate it. You're the most enjoyable race to watch. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dudes. I do my best out here. Might be a little bit too far back from Antonelli here. Might just save the move for turn 1. Do gain a good bit, but... Here we go. Should get it done out of this final corner. We'll move to the outside. Antonelli gives us a bit of a pinch. Around the outside we go. Kimi Antonelli. We'll get the inside through turn 2, and we do get that position. Now we've got to try and claw 10 seconds on the Italian. I mean, it is possible. We could still score points. We could do it still. But I got to break away from Antonelli.
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by. 10.1 seconds.
I got to break away from him. And this isn't going to help if he tries to attack me here. He has a little look, opts against it. What difficulty? 108. You thought about diving in the final corner too? Or the hairpin, sorry. We get a beautiful exit though. Beautiful exit. Who's P1? I think Verstappen. I think Verstappen's P1, Hamilton's P2. Antonelli's not going away here. How do we get a 10-second penalty? We sped in the pits. Did a bit of a naughty. I've done that a few times this game. I keep going a little bit too hot into the pits. I think it's the 3rd time we've done it in this career. That's for sure. Maybe even more than that, actually. Hamilton P2, unrealistic. Yeah, his teammate's retired, so all the weight's on him, basically, at the moment. We're just going to put on assist for Wednesday. Turning ABS on. No, I can run no assist perfectly fine. I don't know what it is, really. I don't. But I am struggling a bit with braking this year, so... That's one thing I need to improve on, is the braking. Is it a 1-stop or a 2-stop race? 2-stop's definitely better here. We've actually done a 3 so far. That's because it was raining as well. Have we broke the DRS here? Maybe. Yeah, we should have. Nice. We broke DRS to Antonelli, chat. We finally broke DRS to Kimi. Now we've got to try and gain 10 seconds on him. If we gain 10 seconds on Kimi, we will finish the points. There is still a chance of points today. Just got to work hard in these last 18 laps. 10-second gap in 18 laps. It's doable, isn't it? It's doable. Getting to the knock on and pray for a DNF for someone ahead. That would work as well. Again, we are catching a Stroll as well. 8.1 to Stroll. Man, that strategy would have cooked so hard.
8.1 seconds.
This strategy, dead ass would have cooked. Just a shame about that penalty. A little bit too deep on the brakes there again. I'm going to go 54 brake bias. Should be okay now, I think, to do that. Driver in front.
Stroll is ahead of you, and the time last lap, 1 minute 14.5. Okay, gap to the car in front, 8.0 seconds.
1.8 Santinelli.
Their tyres are 11 laps old now. Good job, you're gaining by a full second a lap at the moment.
1 second per lap on Stroll? Wow, okay. Yeah, we would have easily got him. We would have easily got him. We'll keep pushing. Brawn GP cosplay. We are doing a Brawn GP, my team, so I guess in a way, yeah. If we keep up, we might still get Stroll, yeah. We'll get him on track position, but that time penalty is going to hurt us, I think. But I'm trying. I'm pushing as hard as I can. Right now, I'm only focusing on that gap to Antonelli, I'm not going to lie. It's the only gap I care about. It's the one to Antonelli. Need to increase it as much as we possibly can. Come on. $16 to go. Are these back markers? Who are these? Yeah, we've got a couple of back markers here. How do we get a 10-second penalty? Speeding in the pits. .6 to Antonelli. That was a good lap. Driver behind.
Antonelli's behind you. Time last lap, 1:14.3. Okay, they're on old hard tyres. Their tyres are 17 laps old.
What did it say his lap time was? Did it say 14.3?
Okay, gap ahead, 6.8 seconds.
Okay, we are quite a bit faster than Antonelli then. He did a 14.3, we did a 13.6. We are a good bit faster. I hope this traffic doesn't hurt us though. That'd be pretty awful. 6.6 to Stroll as well. Not quite getting on Stroll as much as we were. We need another 7 seconds on Antonelli in 15 laps. Can we do it, chat? Can we do it? Got our work cut out for us, haven't we? This is a game of time right now.
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
I'm not worried about it, Mark. Not worried about it. Blue flags are out for Enzo. Will Stroll stop again? No. No, Stroll's out to the end. And obviously those mediums are only getting worse from here on out as well. We actually will get DRS and Enzo here. That's very good. That's really good. Couple of little snaps through the chicane there with that dirty air. However, that DRS will come in very nicely. Don't mind if I do. And I like DRS through here as well, really, but not going to happen. Look how much we gained on Antonelli. 3.8. over that one lap. Scrumptious stuff. You're 10 on Ocon? Yep, 10.8 to Ocon. Bearman lets us go. Thank you very much. Now we pray these two hold up Antonelli a little bit. That'd be perfect. Keep your eyes on that. Keep your eyes on it. See if it goes IMSA caddy or something. I wouldn't mind Bottas at IMSA. Will not be against it.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
What do we get a 10-second for? Speeding in the pits. .8 to Antonelli. Chat, we're cooking. We are cooking, chat.
No need to worry about the tyre condition for now.
13 to go. 4.8. Come on. Keep putting the damn laps down. Is he going to get held up a little bit? He's not got DRS yet. He's not within a second. I think it could get held up in the first few corners, you know. Could well happen. The race is far from over yet. Almost a new PB here. 13.3, good lap. Told you, chap, pace is really good today. Really, really good. It was my own blunders, really, that stopped us from getting a top 8 here, I think. We are catching Stroll very nicely, too. 4.2 to Lance. Okay, he's getting held up now, I think. I think he's starting to get held up. He might have got DRS down there, I'm not too sure. Are we doing another race after this? Nah, we only do, when it's career mode days, we only do 1 per stream. Because obviously 100% race they do take a bit of time, so. Next one I'll be on Wednesday. How long does it take to do 70 laps? This race started at, what, 7 o'clock-ish? So nearly an hour and a half so far. Also, the crew failing all 3 stops. That's also true. My pit crew went from heroes in Monaco to zeros here in Canada. In the space of a few races. They went from hero to 0. Can I do a lap of Monaco backwards? Can I? Probably not. Will I? Definitely not. That is true, Finn. That is true. Yeah, second time I didn't warn while I was coming in. The third one was definitely completely on them. The second one, yeah, that's fair. That could have been on me as well for not telling them. But the third one, they knew I was coming in. 7.2 to Antonelli. I think he got held up, didn't he? I think he got held up. We are genuinely on course for a top 10 here. That gap is opening up sufficiently enough. Stroll's not too far ahead as well. Do I know every path by heart? Every track? Yes. Yeah, I know all the tracks like the back of my hand. Said to now ruin everything. I don't know. If everyone pit, if there's a safety car right now and everyone pit, we'd only lose to Antonelli, I think. That's only if everyone pit, though.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead.
If no one pit,
0.7 seconds.
I think we'd only lose to Ocon. So a safety car wouldn't be a bad thing, I'm not going to lie. What's the best assist settings? All off. I mean, the best is subjective. In my opinion, the best is all off, yeah. But obviously, it's very tricky to learn that. .8.2 to Kimmy. We need another less than 2 seconds, chat. We need 1.8 seconds on Antonelli, and we'll secure ourselves a top 10. This has been a great drive so far, all things considered, isn't it? We've nailed this stint. Absolutely nailed this stint. 1.9 to Stroll. Imagine we could get past Stroll and gap him by 10 seconds as well. That'd be great. Don't think it will happen, unfortunately, but that'd be perfect. Lewis leads. Oh, I think you're right. I think he does. I think Hamilton's the lead of the race. Verstappen was cruising. What happened? Verstappen was having a field day up there. Lewis's pace must have been crazy. 9.6. Hopefully, this time next lap, we should have 10 seconds on Antonelli. We are very much on course for points, chat. We've cooked this stint. We've absolutely cooked. We could probably have been P8 without the penalty here. Because we're still getting on Albon as well. This strategy was a W. You guys actually cooked the strat here. Fair play. You might have messed me up in Spain, but you cooked with the strat. I let you guys down today. The laps today weren't as good as the strats. You can give yourselves a pat on the back for today, chat. Maybe it's Stroll have engine failure. Who knows? 8 laps to go. DRS on Lance Stroll for the first time. And there's the gap to Antonelli in 10.9 seconds to the Mercedes driver. We are inside the top 10 officially now. You say P9's possible? I mean, his tyres are wearing down. It would need to be something very special to stay ahead of Lance Stroll. He's got no grip, has he? Wow, look at that. Unfortunately, just slightly got the better speed on the exit. But he was struggling for grip. We need to be very quick. Once we're past Stroll, it's going to be tricky. Very tricky. Come on. Imagine if you retired the car before the issue fixed itself. I don't want to imagine that. Not bad exit out the hairpin, but a little bit of wheel spin. We should get past him here. DRS on Lance Stroll. He sits in the middle of the track, but nothing stopping us here. We are through on Lance Stroll. Could we find 10 seconds on Lance Stroll in his home Grand Prix to get a P9? Lap 64 or 70, it would need to be something very special, wouldn't it? Very, very special. Our pace has been great today. So who knows? Who knows? Oh, okay, that was a bit of a cut on the inside there. I'll admit that. But you know what? Might have broke DRS to Stroll because of it, so I'll take it. A little bit cheeky. Bit of DRS and Albon here would definitely go and be helpful as well. You broke your Lego McLaren. Uh-oh. Also, chat, speaking of Lego, I bought a Lego BMW set. It has the hypercar and the GT3. Should I do a Lego building stream? Would that be interesting? I don't know if that's something you guys would actually be interested in doing, in seeing or not. Hypercar looks sick. Yeah, it does.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 1.8 seconds.
I'm perfectly fine building it my own time as well, but if it's something you have a genuine interest in watching, then we can plan it. I'll race to build a GT3 one. Oh, you'd beat me. I haven't built Legos in a very long time. I'd be quite slow. Very, very slow. What was the penalty for? Speeding in the pits. Oh, back marker. Give me some DRS. Oh, I don't know if I was within a second. Might have just been outside. Did we get it?
Tyre condition still looking good.
Yes, we did. Nice. Well, let me go then. Damn, bro. Hey! It tried to mess me up. This crib mode's cursed you? Well, with that penalty, we're still going to finish P10, which wouldn't be too bad. Obviously not ideal, but... We're still going to finish the points right now. Starting to struggle on the rear tires. Yep, that's why. They've hit 20%. I don't know what it is about this track, but the moment your tires hit 20%, you just lose all grip. It's so weird. Every single time a tires hit 20%, I've lost all my grip. I don't like it. This crew mode has cursed you? Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, Albon's sliding through the hairpin. Getting a little bit too throttle happy. 3.7 to Stroll. We are gaining nicely, but I don't think it's going to be enough, is it? Seems like Verstappen and Hamilton having a great battle up there. For P1. Understood a bit. It's the first part of that chicane. Just cut a little bit that second. Come on. Lap 67 to 70. Oh, I just couldn't quite get the rear grip down.
A second a lap on the car behind. Really good stuff.
Pulling a second a lap on Stroll, apparently. Need to find a lot of time in those remaining laps, though. Don't think it's going to happen. Unless he has a big, big mistake. Or gets held up by Hadjar. That'd be good as well. It's not enough for P9. No, I don't think it will be. Getting very dark out here, isn't it? Hope it's not going to rain again. Stay in DRS Albon. Maybe get the 10 seconds on Stroll. Don't think it's going to happen, unfortunately. Albon's not that much faster than Stroll, so... I'll just try and blitz past and run away as much as I can. Here we go. Up the inside of Albon. Good stuff. Good stuff. 4.4. It's not going to happen, is it?
Okay, here's the gap that we're trailing the car ahead by.
Pace has been unbelievable. If we didn't have that 10-second penalty, believers would be winning right now. That 10-second penalty is going to hurt. Yellow flags! Please, imagine it's Lance. No, it's Hadjar. Oh, no. He's still there. Man, imagine if that was Lance Stroll with the yellow flags. Imagine. Absolute scenes. Is that rain? I hope not. Weather report.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected.
Seems all right.
Definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Seems okay for now. Max was slow by back markers. Oh, yeah, he was. Don't think it's got DRS either. Don't think it's got DRS either. This has been a very fun race. I'm not going to lie. I've really enjoyed this. It's crazy what happens when you can actually race against the AI. The races are so much more fun, rather than them constantly blitzing past you in the straights. It's much more fun like this. Six seconds. This is the penultimate lap, chat. One more to go after this. We need a crazy big mistake from Stroll, really, don't we? Don't think it's going to happen. We need a big, big mistake from Lance Stroll. And a couple of very good laps here from ourselves. We broke the DRS to Albon, which is nice, but I don't think we're going to finish ahead of Stroll. However, we are still going to finish P10. We've got about 17, 18 seconds maybe on Antonelli. So we are guaranteed at the moment a top 10, as long as we make no mistakes. And I'll be happy with that. I'm not going to lie. I'll be happy with the top 10. We wanted to get back in the points. Monaco's the only time we scored points in a little while, so it'd be nice to score at least 1 point here. And it looks like it's going to go that way. Over the line we go. 6.6 the gap to Stroll.
Okay,
Here we go. Final lap, chat. Final lap. Last one here in Montreal. Come on, Lance. Make a mistake. If there's one man capable, we know it's you. Good first sector. Lewis Hamilton wins the Canadian Grand Prix. Finally back to winning ways for the 7th time. He beats Max Verstappen to the line. 7.4 the gap to Stroll. We're giving it everything, but it's not going to be enough.
Okay, gap to the car ahead, 4.2 seconds.
Not without a big, big moment. First and only Ferrari win. Yeah, probably. 8.2, 8.6. He just had a moment, I think. He had a moment. He's lost a second. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to lose another second, but he lost about a second in the last couple of corners. To the line we go. Across the line here in Canada. Is it going to be a P10?
At the end of the race, we'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Yes, it is. It's a P10, ladies and gentlemen. We do score points. We do score points, and that was the main objective from today, was to get in that top 10. And even with that penalty, we still managed to stay in the top 10. But it could have been a top 8. It could have been. But unfortunately, that 10-second penalty drops us 2 places in the end. And, yeah, unfortunately missed out a good few points there. But look at that. Lewis Hamilton back to winning ways.
Those days are the ones that throw the biggest challenges at you, and to stick out and
Ah, man.
incredible job.
We've been about 6th, not for mistake by the pit crew, etc. To be fair, maybe, actually. Maybe. Yeah, the 10-second penalty, the pit crew mistakes, you know, the mistake I made as well. We could have definitely scored a lot more points second. Yeah, more points. Probably could have got a top 6, maybe onto something. Sack the pit crew. Sack the driver as well, I'd say. It wasn't me, chat, it was Mark Webber. Driver of the day was well deserved. Did we get driver of the day? We started 7th, finished 10th. I feel like that doesn't deserve driver of the day. But I suppose the comeback was pretty good, wasn't it? We were down in, what was it, P18, P19? After all the issues, and got back into the top 10. So, recovery, it was a good recovery drive, but, yeah, I don't know if it was driver of the day worthy. He almost lost the line. Hadjar slowed him. Oh, is that why he lost so much time? Because of Hadjar. Makes sense. What was the gap in the end then?
And we'll see you for the next one.
It was 1.7 seconds, I think that is. Yeah, close. Close, but no cigar. We honestly, we had a solid drive, though. Other than the mistakes, other than the pit crew mistakes, other than the little issue we had where we had our own time penalty, other than the one we got here, we lost probably about at least 20 seconds from everything that happened today. And, you know, we find those 20 seconds, we are literally looking probably where Yuki Tsunoda is, or somewhat close to it. So, yeah, could have happened. It could have happened, but unfortunately, it was a little bit against us today. But at least we got in the top 10, so we can be fairly happy with that. But Lewis Hamilton, ladies and gentlemen, wins the Canadian Grand Prix. Also gets the fastest lap, but of course doesn't get the point for it anymore. That got disabandoned for this season. So Verstappen finishes P2, 3 tenths behind Hamilton. Looks like those two had a great battle. Piastri in P3, Norris P4, Russell P5, Tsunoda, Sainz, Albon, Stroll, and of course ourselves, Mark Webber, all in the top 10. You can see the rest of the finishers there as well. Just the one DNF today, and that was Charles Leclerc, who retired. I think it was roughly halfway through the race, or just after. But yeah, Charles Leclerc did retire here in Canada and didn't see it through to the checkered flag. Enzo Fittipaldi, our teammate, does finish rock bottom. So although it's not, you know, last, it's last of all the finishers, which isn't great. So I think we're going to have some uncomfortable conversations about Enzo soon, chap. I think we've got to. This is how the championship is shaping up heading into the next round out in, what is it? Austria next, isn't it? Austria up next. We do still sit P8 with Mark Webber. We did score that 1 point today, and we sit 1 point ahead of Fernando Alonso in 9th. Ocon in 10th right now. Lando Norris still leads the championship by 10 points to Max Verstappen. Charles Leclerc in 3rd. Lewis Hamilton 4th. Tsunoda, Russell, Piastri, ourselves there obviously. Alonso and Ocon all in that top 10. You can see the rest of the championship order there as well. In terms of constructors, we still sit P5 in the constructors. Basically, best the rest, really, isn't it? The top 4 are in the league of their own, then the 5th and down is all best the rest. But we do still sit in P5 there, only just with the same amount of points as Williams, but obviously without winning Monaco, it does keep us ahead for the time being. Aston Martin in 7th with 29, Haas in 8th with 23, then Alpine in 9th with 20, Racing Bulls in 10th with 2, and then Sauber yet to score a point this season. Has Enzo even scored? Yeah, he scored once in Japan when we were controlling him. We finished P6, I think. Something like that. Ah, you're the guy who was spamming my chat earlier. Yeah, you're not welcome here. Sorry. We don't appreciate spammers here. Show us the R&D and livery, please. I can show the R&D and livery real quick, yeah. We actually probably have some more sponsors and decals that we can put on the car now. I'd imagine we have a few objectives that we completed, so we could actually whack on a few more decals, I reckon. But yeah, the only race where Enzo scored was literally the race we controlled him in, and that was, like I say, out in what was it?
Need your input.
Japan. Corporate facility. You able to show the crash replay? Probably not, because I don't think it saves inside the replay, the crash itself, because we flashbacked. QPR avatar. Our title sponsor is visiting in 2 weeks and to discuss our ongoing collaboration, tour our facilities, and meet key staff. It's crucial they leave with a good impression. How should we prepare? Let's give them a large investment. Gotta make sure the title sponsor's happy, eh, chat? Gotta make sure. Will I be modding a livery in? Definitely. Definitely. Once a Brawn GP mod is available, I would definitely download it and put it into the game. 100%. So many R&D points, and there's nothing I can do with it. Like, everything is stashed up. I can't upgrade anywhere right now. But yeah, R&D-wise, where do I find it again? Is it progress history? No. Assign upgrades? No. Component management? No. Where do I find it again? Ah, there you go. In progress. So that's the R&D right now. We currently sit second bottom on the R&D, just ahead of Sauber. And then, of course, we are basically level on with Racing Bulls and Alpine. Then you've got Haas, Williams, and Aston Martin, who are a bit ahead of us there as well. So still got a way to go to break into that top 5, top 6 area. But, yeah, hopefully some more upgrades and stuff. We can keep pushing along and keep bringing the fight to those guys. We are ahead of them in the Constructors' Championships. That's something. Livery-wise, you can kind of see it there, actually. If I go into... Is it corporate? Customization. Team identity or race gear? Car, here we go. That's the livery we're rocking. Fairly simple livery. We probably do have more decals we can add now, right? Yeah, plenty. Plenty. Right, let's have a look. What should we add? Looks clean. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Oh, wait, obviously it's like one of the generic F1 liveries, but I tried to make it look as much like Brawn as I could. Let's have a look at this one. Maybe on the side pod would be good. You can barely see it's a problem. If we go... Put it on black. Here we go. If we have this down the side pods, or on the, round here, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Like, inside that green. That's quite nice, actually. Then we'll increase the size of it a bit as well. Just rotate it a touch. That should be good. About there. And just shuffle it over that way a little bit. That's nice. I like that. I like that. Let's go with... Should put a U-turp here somewhere, maybe. Right there, maybe? What do you think to their chat? Gotta put that in black as well, aren't we? F2. That could cook. Give a bit of rotation as well. Can you rotate? Hello? Oh, it's scaling. Whoops. About there. Go slingshot fuel on top of your halo. I kind of like that U-type one, though. I'm not going to lie. I kind of dig it. Oops. I didn't mean to back out of it. Maybe a little bit more to the right, actually. Does it look a little bit weird having two U-turps on the left? I think it does, doesn't it? Slingshot on rear wing. That would be a fitting thing, actually. Does look a little weird having live laugh U-turp. Yeah, it does look a bit weird having two, doesn't it? Okay, let's get another one instead then. Let's swap with something else. We've not got many unlocked. That's a problem. We're kind of a bit stuffed on how much we can actually put on it. Should we have got a Venus, maybe? Oh, yeah. What do we think? W, chat? W? Scott and Jeff, thanks for following us on Twitch, guys. Appreciate you. Welcome in. W? Nice. I'm happy with that as well. Right, let's see where else we can go then. I keep accidentally pressing escape. Right is fine. Nose. Let's have a look at the nose. Oh, it's a side, actually. I don't want to do the side. I want to do the top. We've got one more slot here. Should we put a Venus on here as well? I like that. That looks pretty good. I'm chill with that too. Front wing top. Not got any more spots there yet, unfortunately. Nothing on the left. Okay, rear wing. See, the rear wing's kind of the awkward one, really, isn't it? Because of that carbon on the main pane. You guys said slingshot, right? This one? Sizing's a little bit awkward. What do we think? Please just bring out that check, but they do. That cooks one in the carbon, you reckon? Slingshot on top of the halo. Does he reply? He does. I'd like to see it, just have a little look around. Okay, that actually kind of works. That's like perfectly along the bit sticking up, isn't it? Smaller one, each side of the wing, maybe. I haven't got any more slots for that, annoyingly. I've only got that one slot. Otherwise, yeah, that probably would have worked. Probably would have worked. We could put something on the back here. What wheel and pedals? Mazda FSR Club Sport V3 pedals. That looks a bit stupid, doesn't it? U-tip on the back wing? Yeah, maybe. That's a little bit too, like, big, isn't it? We need something with length. Venus could work, actually. Let's have a look at U-tip. Oops. That kind of cooks as well, actually. I'm just going to try and make it central. About there, central? I'm sure you guys probably have more OCD than I do. For those of you with OCD, does that look central? And that cooks. Does look pretty good. I wish I could make it a bit bigger, but I can't, unfortunately. One's the highest you can go. It says 0.0 at central. True, to be fair, that's true. Am I on tomorrow? Not tomorrow, no. I'm back on Wednesday. Yeah, you like that? Okay. Ribbing left is packed. That's packed. Halo inside. Here we go. So you said slingshot on the... Did you say inside the halo or on top of the halo? I don't like it on the insides. Maybe it's something else on the insides. Oops. I'll do size. That's nice. I like that. Avolo works nicely there. Slingshot on top. Can't do any on the sides. Okay. I did kind of like the U-turn though, I'm not gonna lie, but... We'll try it with, slingshot. It's a bit blocky. I feel like it's a little blocky. What's the line through the middle? Yeah, I don't know. Is that part of the thing or not? Yeah, it is. I think I prefer U-turp on the top. I think I prefer U-turp. Not gonna lie. We do have one more slot, but there's not really... I'd rather wait for a second slot so we can put something on the left and on the right. I'd rather not just have one on the left because it look a bit awkward like that. I might make the U-turp a bit bigger, though. Because it is a little small. Maybe about there should be good. That should be fine. Put another for the money. Okay. Can I make it really small to the point where you can't see it? Maybe we'll just, like, put it here. To be fair, that's actually not that bad, is it? It's actually not that bad. It kind of works. You won't really notice it too much in the car either, so... That's fine, we'll have it like that. Any more slots? Or is that everything? I think that's everything. Okay, nice. We should get a nice bit of secondary income from that. Alright. We have got another driver style number here unlocked as well. Ooh, that kind of cooks. That kind of cooks. I like that, actually. I'll have that one. You took diagonal either side of the on top of the halo. Yeah, that could work as well. That's what I mean. If we wait for another slot to open up, then we can do that as well. All right, that should do for the sponsors, I think. Right, let's do a few activities, shall we? We've got a lot of time to activities here. Wow. Right, let's do owner training. That should be good. We'll do... We'll do engineering there as well. That's good. Let's do... What are we developing right now? We're developing aero and durability, right? So we'll do aero there. And we'll do durability there as well. That should be good. Autofill? Is that an autofill option? Oh, there is. Oh, cook. Okay, let's autofill it. That makes life a bit easier. I trust the game. I shouldn't, actually. I shouldn't trust them. Points on the board and engine issues. We've got 368 R&D points from that as well. Beautiful. Have we got dual development yet? In the aero, yes, but not in anything else yet. We're still waiting for all the upgrades and stuff to come through to get more stuff. We should be getting a new tree of powertrain upgrades soon, I think. Let's see. Testing regulation changes. What's that?
Hi, Chief. Just reminding you that because we've hit the halfway point of the season, our testing time will be reset based on our performance. In short, the better we do, the less testing time we get, and vice versa. Check your research area to learn more.
Okay. In accordance with the new testing regulations, the amount of testing we can perform has been adjusted based on mid-season construction finishing positions. For more details, please visit the research department. Okay. I will do. Nice. Got a lot of research coming through here. Good shit. Still not got that tree unlocked yet, though, for powertrain and chassis. Still waiting on that. Okay, let's do some front downforce research then. That'll be good. And then durability, we'll go with electrical systems. And again, we need some more trees, don't we? We need more trees. Cyber, thanks for following Twitch, mate, as well. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Yeah, we finished P10 in the end, even with that 10-second penalty. Right, let's get some upgrades coming through here then. We have so many air upgrades that we can develop here. Let's get it going. Chassis, that failed. That's annoying. Reassign that. Powertrain, let's get the ECU. There we go. And then durability, we'll go with... Okay, we need 2 of everything here, so we'll just start with that. Sweet. Do the facility improvements that unlocks another development slot for... Oh, do the facility improvements that unlocks another development slot for Aeroways app. That's what I've done, but we've currently got that going for the... For this. For the powertrain. That arrives in 2 days, to be fair. But I don't think I can do another one while we do that, can we? No, it doesn't let you. No free improvement slots. So as soon as we've done the powertrain breakthrough, we can start doing another slot for the... I think it's a chassis? Yeah. We need to get a chassis facility upgrade as well, so... I posted those improvements to open another engineering slot. Is that? Let's have a look. What's our money right now? 3.83 million. Oh, hello. What's this? Oh, personnel. Bidding management group is now level 1. Good. Don't know what that does, but cool. Do you remember what it's called? This one? Allows you to build 2 facility improvements at the same time in your engineering facility. Let's do that. Let's do that. Start talks with Hulkenberg, Ocon, and Behrman. I don't think you can start talks yet, can you? Drivers. It says the window opens in 68 days. Can you still talk to drivers? Oh, yeah. Establish driver talks. Ooh. Who should we sign, chat? Who should... Let's look at Jensen. Where's Jensen? We definitely want Jensen. Where is he? There he is. Confirm communications.
I've reached out with a very early preliminary inquiry to their side. I'll let you know how it goes. Hard to get a read on it at the moment. These things are always fluid and move quickly, but if they're interested in us, I'm sure things will move a bit quicker.
I hope so. I very much hope so. I mean, Jensen hasn't got a team, so it should be easy, right? Also, he does not look like Jensen Button, bro. His face scan is awful. He looks nothing like Jensen Button. Hulkenberg Behrman loses his seat in Season 2, so it's an option. Honestly, I wouldn't mind chatting to Ocon, because he's been doing very well this season. I wouldn't mind talking to Ocon. Let's establish communications with Ocon as well, then. Can you only do 2? It seems like it, doesn't it? Okay. So we got Ocon and Button both being spoke to right now, so we'll see what happens with that. That's Benson John, it is, isn't it? Looks like a serial killer, right? Looks nothing like he actually does. Power unit supplier upgrade. Nice. We got a power unit upgrade. Can always appreciate one of those. Right, let's assign our upgrades real quick. Only got one to assign, actually. Let's put that on Weber's car. There we go. Right, 20 parts on Weber's car and 17 on Fittipaldi's now. We're boosted away from Sauber a little bit more in the R&D and close up that gap to the 3 in front of us as well. So, all right. We are cooking, chat. We are cooking. You could do 3 if a driver approaches you. Gotcha. Gotcha. Weekly resource modifier active. And according to new regulations, the amount of testing we can do has been adjusted based on a championship position. Okay. So I assume that just means it takes longer for stuff to arrive, right?
Hey, Chief. We've got multiple parts out of research. Don't forget to develop them. We've got performance sitting on the table that we could be getting into the car.
I don't think we can, mate. Oh, we can do 1 arrow, actually. There we go. I think everything else is already done, so cool. Okay. That should do it, I think, chat. That should do it. Right. There it is, then. That is the night stream over in Dublin, ladies and gentlemen. A beautiful performance out there in Canada. Probably could have got a lot more points out of that. We could definitely have finished in that top 8. But that penalty, unfortunately, and a few mistakes from the pit crew just unfortunately held us back a little bit from what could have been a very successful day. However, we still did score a P10. Still got a vital point on the board, and we wanted to keep scoring top 10s. We've finally done that here in Canada. Hopefully, on Wednesday, out in Austria, we can try and score ourselves another result. But, ladies and gentlemen, the Austrian GP will be on Wednesday's stream. Oh, man, not a bad race, eh? Not a bad race. P5 not from the lap 4 pen. Yeah, it honestly could have been arguably a top 6 very, very easily. I think we lost at least 20 seconds in total from that race. And, yeah, we saw at the end of the race, that would have put us around P6, P5. So, we could have easily scored a lot more points out of that. But, unfortunately, yeah, can't always get it your way, can you? Can't always get it your way. Right, Mr. GP is live right now. He's also doing a My Team as well, I think. So, I'll go and select GP and see how he's getting on. He's doing a sprint race right now. He's just started the final lap, actually, of his sprint race. So, we'll go and select GP, see how him and Receding Racing is getting on. But ladies and gentlemen, that'll be me done and dusted for the night. I'll be back with you guys on Wednesday. 5 UK time, as always, on Wednesday. We'll be heading into the Austrian Grand Prix, where hopefully we can try and pick up some more big points. Receding Racing, yeah, it's great, isn't it? You love to see it. Although, since his hair implant, you can't really say that about him anymore. But, I don't know, maybe you can. Maybe we'll call it Turkey Racing, I don't know. But, yeah, until Wednesday's stream, have a fantastic rest of your night. All my social medias are in the chat now. Twitter, Instagram, Discord, all in the chat. Make sure to jump on Discord if you haven't already. It's where you get announcements when we go live. There's a schedule, so you can see what we're doing what day. And, of course, you can hang out with me and all the other viewers on Discord as well. For those of you on TikTok, click the link in my bio as well. That takes us to all my social media as well. Do make sure you jump on my Discord. Both my YouTube channels as well are on the link in my bio too. So do make sure you sub to both my YouTubes. But until Wednesday, have a fantastic rest of your night. I'll see you guys ready for the Austrian Grand Prix on Wednesday. Good night.